All right, we are up here now. I don't know what's going on with
Oh,
the
it's so
commentary camera.
exciting. So exciting. We've been gone for so long.
Yeah, it was late June. We covered the tune-up in February, maybe?
February, yeah.
February. All right.
So it's only been like
Yeah.
about 3 months.
3 months, yeah.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering why, I hope a lot of y'all filed your taxes during that period because that's what I was doing. I'm a tax accountant. I was working, and this is the first chance we've had to get our heads back into this.
Oh, and I had a little thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jude, what did you do, Jude?
I got married a couple
Jude
weeks
got
ago.
married.
Yeah.
Yes. He was kind enough to wait till after tax season to get married.
Yeah.
And then, so I think we're all ready to focus on this again.
Yeah.
For a little while.
Yeah. This is so exciting.
Yeah.
So right now, Kyle is continuing to get everything set up. He said we should just be seeing the table right now, which is what you are looking at. That,
yep.
I think it's Margaret Fox's cue.
Yeah, that's her. Yeah, that's Margaret Fox's cue. Yeah, we're back here at Skinny Bob's. This is a monthly ladies tournament that they do the last Saturday of every month. Got Erica Hanlon as a tournament director here today. How big's the field? It's
it's not going to be a big field.
Not a huge field.
No,
we got maybe 10.
Yeah, but it'll be a lot of fun. We haven't been here in a while.
Yeah,
and we're looking forward to covering this.
And we'll talk about some of our plans for future events and stuff like that. Hopefully, get some of your feedback.
Yeah, you guys,
what y'all would want to see.
Let us know what you'd like to see on the interweb.
Yeah.
Oh, Michelle Cortez just walked in.
That's good.
Dun, dun, dun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, we've got a couple. We've got some competition out there. Mm-hmm. The BCA Texas State Championship is happening right now
in Temple, about
30
or 45 minutes north of us here.
Yeah. So I imagine we're going to have quite a few viewers hanging out over there. Mm-hmm. But I feel like at the very least, we'll have better resolution than them.
Yeah. And then we might stick around and cover the Saturday evening tournament here. It's an open tournament. Potentially huge break and run pot. We don't know if anybody cashed it since last weekend, but we'll find out. Last weekend it was huge. Up into 5 digits range.
Yeah, anyway. like I heard it eclipsed 11,000 recently. Yeah. And I haven't heard any news about people winning lots of money. So.
Right. Yeah, usually we do catch wind of that.
Yeah.
Also need to know what the format is because they switched it up.
It's 15 ball.
It's still 15 ball. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that kind of explains why it's such a big pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to make a ball in the break.
Then run 15 balls.
Then you have to make another ball.
Yeah.
And then you can't miss. I mean, if you miss, you have to. Yeah, you can quit any time, but you can't miss.
Right.
So I do know that like Justin walked away with a couple $1,000 just a few weeks ago.
Okay.
But that just put a dent in it. That's all.
Right.
You know. Yeah, there'll be someone around here I can find out from. I see Shayla over there. Mm-hmm. She probably knows.
She would.
Yeah.
Shayla's the wonderful general manager here at Skinny Bob's.
Yeah, she's been doing a stand-up job here.
Yep.
This room has done remarkably well in its first year in business since the Sanders took. Well, the Sanders et al. Took over.
Right.
But it's been a good group. You know, a lot of the people involved here have a real passion for pool, and that shows in the number of weekly tournaments that are held here. and the number of leagues that are held here. We have 5 weekly tournaments. There's the Friday. I always start with Friday night. I have no idea why. There's Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday afternoon, Monday night, and Tuesday night. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday,
at least one or two of those is a Fargo rated tournament.
I think one of them is capped.
Yeah,
all of them report to Fargo though.
At around 5. Oh, right, correct.
Yeah,
correct. They all report. One of them's capped at 580.
Yeah, and I think that's the
Tuesday. Is it?
The Tuesday one. Yeah. But I'll have to verify. And beyond that, we have a BCA/ACS league on Tuesdays and Thursdays. That actually just paid out $4,000 to first place.
Nice.
And they're planning on doing the exact same thing this season. It's going to be really fun. My team took second.
Nice.
We pocketed $2,400.
Not bad.
Yep.
Not bad.
I've got my share in my pocket right now. And then we have a Wednesday BCA league that's run by Bastrop, James Davis Sr. to be specific.
Yeah.
And we also have a Thursday BCA league run by David Weimer. That's an 8-ball league. He runs a great league, and if you don't know David Weimer, you have to come in here and check out like his cues. He's a cue maker, league director, and I think he's an engineer, like in real life.
Yeah.
He's all over the place, but he does great work. He's been a real asset to Central Texas Pool and here at Skinny Bob's.
Today, so there will be.
I hear them making announcements right now.
I caught 11 players, no 3-foul rule. I think we can piece most of the rest together. It is a 9-ball tournament, so probably standard rules there. No 3-foul and no break restrictions, I don't believe.
Yeah.
Thanks to Team's Great Pool Eye for donating some items as well. So listen to that. And it's like everyone to get this Team's morning contest, which I believe is upwards of
12,000, north of $12,000 in that break pot.
Wow.
They just confirmed. Yeah.
I could do a lot with 12,000.
Yeah.
I don't even know where I would begin.
Well, you're married now, so your say would be limited.
My wife could do a lot with 12,000.
Yeah.
God, that would be so cool. I want to enter that.
Yeah.
I can't make 3 balls in a row, but I still want to enter.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wonder if they're still limiting the pot to shooters who have played in multiple tournaments over the past month.
Probably. If you haven't played in 3 in a month, you're only eligible for 50% of the prize.
Yeah.
But that's still like a good chunk of change.
Yep.
I would gladly take that chunk of change.
Yep.
Wow. So even at 6,000.
Yep.
Let's see what that is. Let's see what that is per ball. I'm going to pull out my calculator because I don't math very well. 6,000 divided by 15.
About 400.
That's $400 a ball. So you make a ball in the break, then you make the 1 ball, so you're already guaranteed $800.
Yep.
And then from there on out, every ball you make, that's cha-ching, cha-ching,
Yeah.
cha-ching. That sounds pretty cool.
Yep. Also ratcheting up the pressure on each shot there.
Yeah.
Easy to go from, a couple thousand to nothing if you let your head.
Well, that's why the pocket's so big,
Yep.
They've got a basic rule, which is if you miss, you get nothing. Like there's some break and run contests where you get to like miss and then collect your winnings. Here, that is not the case. You must make a choice. Ugh. Oh, it's so comfortable here. This is easily my favorite pool room.
Mhm.
Well, they have office chairs, which are like better than the office chair I sit in.
True. True. Yeah, this is more comfortable than my chair at my office too.
So right now we're watching players warm up. They're doing the brackets right now. They're going to announce the first round matches.
What are the races here? I think we're 4-3.
I think it's 4-3. Yeah, yeah. So this will be exciting from the very beginning.
Yep.
Any sort of like quick games, break and runs. That's going to be huge. That's each game is 25 or 33% to goal.
Right.
That's a nice shot.
Kathmandu says, I remember before they had those chairs. It'd be hard to do this stream without these comfortable chairs,
Is that
honestly.
Sajal?
It could be. No.
No.
No, I don't.
Well, we do
Was
call
Sajal?
we
Yeah,
do call Sajal Kathmandu.
Yeah. I wonder, was he around before these chairs, though?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
That's why I was going to be like, how'd that work out? No, I mean, most people call him Sajal from Nepal.
Yeah.
But he is from Kathmandu.
There we go. Yeah, he's talking about back when it was GQs or something, even earlier than that.
Yeah, a lot's changed over the years, especially in recent years. I know that this location has changed ownership a number of times, and the Texas Open has changed locations a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
So the history is very interesting.
Yeah.
But I like where we've arrived. Kathmandu is saying first time he's been in here in 5 years.
Oh, so it's changed a lot since the last time.
I want to
saw it,
ask,
yeah.
so what'd you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, Skinny Bob's currently has a total of 22 tables. There are 18 9-foot diamonds, diamond pro-ams. There's 2 7-foot diamond pro-ams, and there's 2 10-foot 3-cushion tables. The 3-cushion tables are equipped with Predator lighting, along with table 18, which is a 9-foot table with 4.25-inch pockets. That one also has Predator lighting.
Yep.
And
how about that shot from Margaret?
We have matches now.
Yep, we're gonna have Lisa and Erica on table 1, I believe.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Christina, and
So did they say their last names or?
Well, we know Erica. I'm not sure Lisa's last name.
Okay. So that's going to be Erica Hanlon. And we'll get this information for you.
What are the races here?
They're racing to 4.
RUSSEY. Hey, how about that? Thanks, Kathmandu. Appreciate that.
Now that's the kind of thing I want to hear.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first 2 players we have are going to be Erica Hollywood Hanlon versus Lisa Russi. I met Lisa last week, actually.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yep.
When she attended the Tony Robles clinic. Tony
Yeah,
Robles.
we can talk more about this during the match.
Yep.
That'll be good. Lady's about to hit their opening leg. I'm not going to flip for it.
The opening flip.
Opening flip, yeah. I'm almost certain we're going to be doing rack your own. And looks like Eric is going to rack the first rack. Erica comes in with about a 30-point Fargo advantage on Lisa.
It's the other way around, actually. Lisa's the higher
Lisa has
yep.
a 30-point
Yep.
Fargo advantage over Erica.
Yep.
Opens it just under a 2-1 favorite. Yeah, Kathmandu, we're really happy to hear that. That's kind of what we're aiming for here. They've got a great pool community around here, and anything we can do to inspire people to come out and check out the room or just get involved that's great for us.
Oh, so wait. So I'm a little bit confused. I guess okay. I thought Lisa won the opening the opening break, but Erica did.
Erica did, yeah.
Okay. I guess we can leave it on.
I'm swapping them right now.
Oh, you're swapping it right now? Then I will swap too.
8-ball hangs in the corner. I think we got 7-ball down, but no look at the 1. Probably going to be.
Yeah, I think she's going to have to push out here.
Kathmandu used to run the weekly tournament here a long time ago.
All
right.
So yeah, I would probably look just to give Lisa, a glimpse. So maybe just if you can move that cue ball between the 2 and the 9, that's a good spot. If you want to get a little aggressive, you can move it to the right of the 6. But I think the fundamental goal here is just don't leave them an easy shot.
Yeah.
And just that's a pretty good push right there. Against like a top ranked player, I think that they're going to accept and run out from here.
Yeah.
But at this level, I think that it's
a tough enough opening shot to that.
Yeah, this will work. Here comes Lisa, and really all she's looking to do is just make this ball. She should be able to get shape. She overcuts it.
It's going to come out.
She's going to leave Erica something.
Yeah, she sure is.
Okay, well, this is not the easiest rack. The first couple of shots obviously don't look that challenging. If she can make the 1, she's probably going to have some sort of shape on the 2. But you're going to have to travel from the 2 to the 3 with a few balls on the table. So that's going to be interesting to navigate.
Yeah, I'm going to avoid the 9. 9 plays pretty big if she sends this cue ball straight up table here.
Okay, so Erica's going to she's going to look to bump this 9 ball.
Landed great.
Yeah. Okay, so she's now in position to 1 rail between the 6-9. And she's going to have to contend with that 5-ball a little bit. So let's see if she can do that. That's definitely within her range of capabilities. This is just a 1-railer, and just try and like not get hooked by that 5. Oh, she's going to run into it.
Full. Come out okay.
Okay, this works.
Yeah, see, I kind of like the idea from the chat here. I would consider just flat drawing it between the 6 and the rail.
Yeah, yeah. But this isn't. This works too.
Yeah.
I mean, like this is a bit of a challenging shot.
Yeah, if I'm shooting this, I try to come to that first diamond on the long rail between the 5 and the bottom left corner.
I would
and come
focus
out
mostly on
to the
just
4
making
and the
that
5.
3-ball because it's a tough shot.
Sure.
So I would focus mostly on making that 3-ball, knowing that the 4 goes in 5 of the 6 pockets. So I just want the cue ball to land near the 4. That's just the way I see it personally.
You might be hitting this a little full from this angle. Yeah, no,
It's a good
she
shot.
drained it.
And she's landed in the one spot that doesn't have a pocket.
Yeah.
but
You know, it does have a pocket.
yeah, there's another ball that has a
Yeah.
pocket. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah.
This is
hard to see from our angle what from our perspective what the actual angle is. That would determine
yeah, no,
the odds of her pocketing this 9.
I still think you have to go for it.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Okay, she's going to leave Lisa pretty close to the rail.
Long, awkward, and with the cue ball kind of drifting away from her where she wants it for the
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, Lisa's going to have two testers.
Yep.
In a row, really like 3 testers in a row.
Yeah.
The 4, the 5, and the 6. But if she can make the 6, then this finally will get routine. This is the first of a 3-ball sequence, which is I think kind of challenging for most players.
Oh yeah.
Oh
wow, she went.
Oh, she would cut the other way.
I kind of understand that actually. If at that pace, the cue ball would have come around kind of nicely into position on the 5. But boy, that's a tough blind cut there. Take on.
Okay, well here comes Erica, and yeah, if I were her, I'd want to leave that 8-ball right where it is. Don't combo that in. But try and get as close as possible to that 5-ball. Let's make that easy. You know what I might do? I might actually give myself an angle so I can hit that top rail and float toward the 5. Just because I wouldn't want to use this like 5-foot shot here.
Yeah. If the 5 were frozen, this would be a lot easier. But that ½ inch off the rail makes a big difference.
And I think the 9-ball's going to make this even funnier because I don't think she has much of a choice but to go forward. She tried to spin out.
Yeah.
That's a tough shot to do, especially with a shallow angle like that. But she got great on it.
Yeah.
If that 5-ball had dropped, that would have been a phenomenal shot. So here's Lisa back at the table, and really this is just a matter of like just make that ball and don't scratch. So I'd use a little bit of outside, a little bit of right spin.
Yeah.
Just to keep it from doing exactly that.
Came out okay.
So for everybody at home, how is the picture quality right now? I'm seeing quite a bit of connection issues. So I'm not sure how well everything's coming through for you here right now. Looks like it might be cleaning up a bit, but I know I live locally here, and we had a internet outage just a couple of days ago. My internet at the house has been pretty rough since then. So I don't know how it's handling it for everybody. Awesome. Thank you, Kathmandu.
Okay.
Well,
yeah. Looks good on, we're watching on a laptop here. Looks good.
I had a feeling that
Yeah.
8 could drop. Okay, this is going to leave her. Yeah, she's got a reasonable shot on the side pocket. That 9 just seems to get in the way on
Yeah.
every single shot.
Yeah. Got Paul in the chat. Hey, bud. Hey, bud.
She's going to try and draw out of the draw to the other side of the 9. Up.
Overdid it a little bit.
Looked like she was going to draw to the other side of the 9.
Yeah.
Okay, so here
we got
comes
to
Erica.
we got to hang out with Lisa a little bit last weekend. Tony Robles hosted 2 clinics here, one here at Skinny Bob's, one down south at Betsy's. Had an advanced clinic here at Skinny Bob's and a beginner clinic at Betsy's. Very informative stuff, and we got to meet and hang out with Lisa down there.
You got to meet and hang out with Tony Robles, too.
Yeah, and Tony Robles.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Tony Robles is originally from the New York area, is living in Florida now, and he's a 2-time Moscone Cup champion, along with a plethora of other awards he's won over the years.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a super nice guy.
Yep.
He actually has a sportsmanship award named after him.
That makes sense. Daniel and Christina Schneider just stepped into the room. It's always promising. And 9 ball. Right there where you don't want it again.
Yeah, that 9 ball seems to constantly find a weird spot.
Yeah.
This is going to be a weird kick. There's no great benefit to kicking one way or another.
Uh-huh.
Like, you can try and kick to make going to the left, but that diminishes the chances of hitting the 5. You can kick above it by hitting the top rail, but that's going to kick it toward a pocket that's, more than 7 feet away.
Yeah.
Or she can see it. I can just stop talking about kicking.
She really see to pocket it? Oh yeah, she could.
It was close. I think I think that 9 ball got in the way a little bit.
Yeah.
So it looks like Lisa's going to try and drag this draw up.
9 ball would have been right there.
She undercut it.
Yeah. I think it probably could have found open territory.
So this looks like a routine situation now. Like, it's a nice, 2-railer to get to the 6 ball. She looks like she's bridging around the 9.
Bit, yeah. Sometimes these monitor angles can be deceiving. Yeah. Oh, she's going to come out
smelling like roses.
Fine here. Yep.
Yeah. She didn't hit that with enough draw or right to get the position she would have wanted anyway. So this is working out really well for Erica. Lisa's looking at a 3-railer, it looks like.
Come up underneath it.
Yeah.
Above it.
That's a tough ball to hit. Just from a measurement standpoint, and as well because of how far off the rail it is. It's about a foot off the rail. Or like 10 inches actually. You don't really get that benefit of, possibly clipping it on the in or on the out. So here comes Erica, and really the order here is to make this 5 ball, try and get a little bit easier for the 6, and then make the 6 and draw back a little bit for the 9 on the side. Yeah, so she's giving herself.
Go around to shoot the 9 to the right side pocket.
Yeah. So really, just focus on making this ball, touch that top rail.
Oh.
I call it the top rail because it's the top of the screen, even though technically that's the bottom rail. Okay, she's touched it a little bit too much. But still, it's a makeable shot, just a little bit tougher than what you might want. There are some faces here. I don't know.
Oh,
yeah, we see in the background we can see Margaret Fox playing on table 5.
Yep.
And that woman, I don't think I've ever seen her before.
No, she doesn't look familiar.
We've got Jennifer Kraber and Michelle Cortez, and we've got
Kim Pierce, and D. Cardona.
Yep, and D.
Lee Constant sitting over here next to us. I'm guessing she got a bye.
Yeah.
First round. Hopi Lawrence as well.
So Erica goes for the bank, and she's going to leave something.
Oh yeah.
This is what Lisa has probably been waiting for.
All right, rack 1 is going to go Lisa's way. Going to take a quick player break.
Okay, so I've got the brackets. Kyle, if you'd like to, yeah, I'm going to send the brackets your way, Kyle, so you can have some fun with them. Oh, Christina Schneider is playing. That's why she's here.
Okay.
So this should be a lot of fun.
She must have known she had a bye.
Okay, so now we have a better picture of what's happening.
So yeah.
Lisa Russi is playing Erica Hanlon right now on our feature table. And the winner here is going to be playing Lee Constant. Also going on in the first round is Kim Pierce versus Michelle Cortez. That's a phenomenal match.
Yep.
And we've got Dee Cardona playing Jennifer Kraber. In addition, we've got Tanya Barrera. That's the person I hadn't seen before. Yeah. She's playing Margaret Fox. And we've got Christina Schneider. She's waiting for the results of Kim Pierce, Michelle Cortez. Wow, that's like 3 heavy hitters right there.
Yep.
And we've got Hopi Lawrence waiting for the results of Dee Cardona and Jennifer Kraber.
Yeah, so the B side's going to be rough here after the first round.
Yeah,
going to be one way or another. There are going to be some heavy hitters over there.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that we can get to cover some of those matches. This will be a lot of fun.
Yep. Especially in that race to 3 format on the B side, you're going to have high pressure situations throughout that with people fighting for their life.
Thank you, Kyle.
Of course.
And then Christina's reward for having a bye in the first round is she gets to take on the winner of, I believe it was the Kim Hernandez Michelle Cortez match.
Yep.
So that's a
impressive memory, sir.
A good matchup there.
Impressive memory. Literally, you just reminded me of those games where, like, they turn the cards over and then turn them back and you have to match them. That's a solid break from Lisa. Okay, so
get down here.
Doesn't look like anything's down yet. Dry break. Yep. I heard someone refer to the opposite of a dry break being a wet break, and I thought that was weird.
Yeah, that's so.
I really didn't like
weird,
it.
No,
I think I'm going to say it anyway. But man, that's a weird way to call it. It's like, oh, you got a wet break. What?
I could hit that a bit full, but she's going to come out okay, I think.
This is going to be a challenging situation because as they're punting the 1 ball around, the 9 ball sits right near the pocket, and the 3 ball is lined up very well for it.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of pressure here to try and get this ball down first and get position on that 2. Oh, there goes that 2-ball. And it looks like,
Oh,
wow, there was a little bit of left spin on that ball.
yeah. I thought it was going to set up nicer than that.
I did too. I didn't realize there was some spin on that.
Yeah.
So that tucked in behind the 7. I don't know if she's got a full eclipse or not. I don't think so.
I don't think she does. I expect that 4-ball to go down.
But I don't think she can see enough of the 1 to get that carom toward the 9.
No.
So they're watching the hit.
But if she can set the 1 up.
Oh, she made that. Okay, very
she
nice.
did not want to hit the 1.
Uh-oh. Oh.
She might be
Corner hooked.
This is a good time for our right camera here. How about that view? She is hooked.
Yeah,
she's corner hooked.
She's definitely hooked. She's going
the 5
one
and the
rail.
8. To behind the 8.
Okay, so here's a very good question. Do you take the shot at the 9 now, or do you try and position for the 3-9?
Probably got to play 3-9.
You think so?
Think
It's a tough call because
I hate playing combos when I'm stuck with such a compact stroke.
Yeah, but you have ball in hand.
Yeah, even so, I have PTSD from missing front ball combos on these tables, though.
I feel like the combo should be taken now.
Okay.
But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because the 3-9 offers a more natural sort of approach to the to the combination. It's just a matter of getting that good shape on the 3. Okay, well, unfortunately, Erica has not made the 9, and to compound things, she hasn't exactly vacated. She hasn't gotten the 9 ball to vacate the premises either.
This 1's gonna reposition it in front of the pocket, though. Oh, she hit it clean. Well, interestingly, that 9 may survive this whole rack.
Yeah,
it's sitting there now.
Yeah, I was literally just thinking the same exact thing. Oh, he tried to go for it. So that was a risky shot, and she's going to find out why right now.
Play.
I didn't think going for it there was the way to go. And now Erica's got a great opportunity to tie the match up at 1.
You playing combo or carom?
I think I'm playing combo.
Yeah.
It's a real big ball because you can hit the rail first or go dead into it.
Yeah.
And so I just want to make sure and cutting it in is almost exactly the same as the combo.
Yeah. Tendency to overhit it.
Okay, so Erica misses, leaves Lisa the long 1.
This one on the 5 is tough with the 7 and 8 sitting where they are.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those situations where you definitely want to try and get to the other side of the 5.
Yeah.
So hit it firm and let the cue ball go a little bit. Kind of like that, only make the 3 and stay on the other side.
Look what's back in play here.
Yeah, and again, this is one of those situations where, I get it. They're trying to hit this firm because they don't want to hang this up.
Yeah.
You know, you want this going in or you want this, like, leaving the area.
Oh.
Oh, this is
I
interesting.
thought you hit that well.
You know what I might consider doing? I might go rail first on this 3-ball.
Oh, yeah.
With top right.
Yep.
And that should carom the cue ball toward the 9. Yeah.
And
the beauty of it is that you should leave the 3 in an awkward place.
Yeah.
She's going to try and make the 5. I don't think that goes. That was much closer than I thought it would be. Well, I mean, the fact that it was that close makes me think that I was wrong to say she shouldn't have done that. But she definitely played the right shot. It just didn't drop. So again, this is one of those situations where just focus on making the ball 1 at a time. There you go.
Nice job.
And this is a little bit funny that
It is
7 balls in a weird place, but
Yeah.
just
It's hard to tell what she's thinking here.
That's
Okay,
pretty
she
good.
cleared it. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
Can't ask for much more than that from there. In fact, I think that was like near perfect.
Gonna be tough to hold this cue ball anywhere useful for the 7.
Yeah, I think you just float this in
Yeah.
and just accept it. Just
Yeah.
take your medicine.
Oh, 9 ball back in play.
It shouldn't be though. This is one of those
Yeah.
situations where either of these players should just run this out where they are.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what Lisa's doing.
Actually, I take that back. That 9 ball sitting so deep in the pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, you could do either or here, but you should definitely win from here.
Yeah. Well, she might have if she's flat here, she's gonna come with a draw stroke. Can't tell exactly the angle. Oh, nice stroke. Yes, she did.
Well played. Okay, so here's Lisa's opportunity to go up 2-0. There it is. Okay, good. So yeah, I mean, if it were me, I would have run them out just like she did.
Sure.
You know, because not that the combo was difficult, it wasn't, but the layout was super easy. And why not take 4 shots?
Yeah.
You know, like, so she did exactly what I would have done. If there's any doubt that you might not get out there, then yeah, take the combo. You know, if I was playing John Mora, I might take the combo just because, like, I'd be shaking like a leaf.
Yeah.
I say John Mora because that guy's been knocking me out of Texas Opens quite a bit lately. I think I faced him like twice in a row.
Yeah.
Bastard. He's very good, even though he's Canadian.
Canadian southpaw.
Yeah. That's a very nice break from Erica. Nothing dropped, but
See, now we got to be thankful for that, so you don't get to say wet break.
yeah, I really shouldn't. It's really a
Seems
bad...
like the kind of thing that get a YouTube stream cut off.
Why does it always have to deal with moisture too? Drain the ball.
Yeah, true. True. Looks like she's going to try to kick this one or bank this one into cover, and she's done it. I think.
I would have.
might have
I
an
would have
edge.
gone for it.
Might have an edge.
I would have made that 1 ball and taken my chances.
Pretty confident.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, okay, and I say this for, you know, particularly the field that we're watching. More often than not, these games are going to be decided in the last few balls, and so their objective when shooting at the early balls is to stay in stroke. Like, be aggressive, you know, remind yourself what it's like to pocket balls, continue to go for it. And then, so that way, when the time comes, when you get down to those last 3 balls, because more often than not, you're going to get a shot at one of those last 3. You've been dialed into the pocket the entire time. But if you're playing safe over and over and over again in situations that can't yield a win for you, then it's hard to flip the switch and start going for the pocket. So
that was a. I didn't want to interrupt your talk there. I was about to ask how you're going to take that confidence shot on that one that she just had because I totally understand the miscue on that one. It is so hard to not get stuck back in that pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt like shooting at hangers on a Brunswick seemed to be easier than shooting at hangers on a diamond.
Oh yeah.
You just get some really weird cue ball action, with some of these hangers. I mean, although this hanger in particular doesn't seem that bad. It's not that deep in the shelf. Very nice shot by Erica.
Indeed. Awkward cueing here, I think.
Shouldn't be that awkward, and all she really needs to do is just make this ball and touch that top rail, and she should have the 3 in the bottom right corner. Just keep it simple.
It was pretty awkward, Jude. Oh, yeah, you try. Did it come out okay?
She's definitely going to come out okay. Yeah, she hit that harder than I thought she would.
Yeah. So Jennifer Kraber has defeated Dee Cardona. She's now breaking off against Hopi Lawrence in the second round. We've got Tanya Barrera and Margaret Fox. Looks like Margaret up 2-1 in that race. And Michelle Cortez and Kim Pierce. Someone is up 3-0, surprisingly. That figured to be a much closer race. Try to keep an eye on that and let you know who's ahead. Nice job grazing that. She's going to leave an edge for Erica. I mean,
yeah, but it's a funny edge because you hit that too thin, you're going to go right in the drink. See what I did there, Kyle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The 2 could go.
Yeah. Be in a window here. Yeah.
So, how is tax season?
Stressful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Any new tax laws that I need to worry about?
No. Not really.
Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot from Lisa. This was our first year when we were back to an April deadline. First year of COVID, it was July. Last year for Texans, it was June 15th. Gave us a lot more breathing room. So we just had, the same amount of work compressed into 60% of the time, basically.
Yeah.
Good try there.
Oh,
she's going to get punished.
Oh. Kyle, now I'm trying to think of all the pool sayings that involve liquid.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
Okay, right on the 50-yard line here. cut this up. Cut this down by the 7. Assuming the 7 doesn't take any part of the pocket away.
Yeah, it's
I don't
just a
think it
matter
does.
of
Yeah.
like trying to find that good position for the 5, which is not going to be easy
He's
from
hitting
here.
low, which is going to send
And-
her right there. Yeah.
Yeah. So here comes Lisa with ball in hand and an opportunity to get on the hill. Definitely in play
Yeah.
is the 6-9.
Agreed. Especially, I think, with the. You might. Right.
But getting position on that 6 ball the way that she would want is not going to be easy.
Yeah. The
I-
8 might help
Yeah.
if she is in a position to draw into it, but it seems unlikely she would end up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like she's fallen a little bit on the negative side of that 5.
Yeah.
So it looks like she's probably going to have to position for the 6 in the other side pocket.
Yeah. Have to hold up.
Yeah, that was straighter than I thought it was.
Yeah.
On camera.
Well, if she can't see it, the good news is she'll be able to see a piece of it. Oh, she saw the whole thing.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that 8's pretty low on that rail. Cutting
Yeah.
to the side is going to be tough. And that cue ball is kind of drifting toward with the cue ball drifting toward the top left pocket.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a number of ways to get on the 8 ball here, but none of them are easy.
Right. Right.
I think the 8 also goes in the side pocket, which is I think the move.
Yeah, absolutely. If she can get to a spot for it.
She hit that real pretty.
Okay.
Okay, it's not perfect, but you know what? If I were in her situation, I'd be very happy with this result.
Yeah.
I think the 8 goes.
And it might be easier than it appears on the monitor.
Yeah. You may have to work a little bit for position on the 9, but I think
I don't want to hit low or right on this.
so she undercuts it. Here comes Erica. She's got a chance to get on the board here.
I think Michelle Cortez just whitewashed Kim Pierce. Cut that
Wait for it.
and is going to get punished.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty big punishment right there.
Yep.
So the trick here is to get a little bit of movement on that cue ball, but to keep it on the right side of the table.
Yep. Yep.
So what you want to do is you want to try and like cut this in, not quite overcut, but you want to widen that pocket a little bit and
Yep.
just gently roll that.
Oh, that's
Little-
a lot of speed. A
A little bit more gentle than that.
She's going to be cueing right off the rail down here.
I would shoot this at pocket speed. Give this like the best chance it has of going in.
Ooh. Going to concede the 9 ball. So we're 2-1. Erica's on the board now.
So I haven't gotten a chance to say hello to the Schneiders, but maybe if we're lucky, we can get Daniel to sit in.
Yeah.
If especially if Christina's playing.
Yeah. Got Bastrop in the house too.
Yeah, in spite of the fact that state is happening only 45 minutes away, we got a pretty good crowd here.
Yeah. What's the schedule for that tournament? Is it going to wrap? How late into the evening do they run?
I don't know. I haven't been following it as closely as I should have been. I think it ends tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I could be very wrong. It is a 3-day weekend, so and I know a lot of tournaments will take advantage of 3-day weekends, as they should. So there might be action going on Monday.
Dry break, but left with awkward queuing right over that 4-ball. 9-ball, certainly without a pocket, this rack.
I kind of liked what was happening there. If she had hit that harder, she could have had a chance of it going into the top right corner or leaving her safe.
Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of feel like it's time for another poll, and I can't think of what kind of poll to do. Okay, well, Lisa's going to leave a shot in the 1. And this is going back to what I was saying before. I feel like Lisa has been aggressive this entire set.
Yeah.
She gets up there thinking, like, how do I make this ball? How do I make this ball? And the net result is that once she gets down to those last 3 or 4 balls, she feels a little bit more comfortable than I think Erica does.
Not that wide. I think we might also be seeing some nerves from being on the stream a little bit.
Why?
It's in.
I'm shaking, dude.
Just calm down. We're the most unintimidating stream.
I just got confirmation that I did, in fact, lock my front door today, so that was good.
That's good.
Good job. Wait, were you supposed to?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have it's like an automated system, so I don't
Okay.
carry keys anymore, so I don't ever think about it when I'm leaving.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm happy I locked it.
Yeah, we have something similar.
Yeah.
I just
Nice.
press a button and the door automatically locks.
I just never use my front door. I just always go in and out my garage. I never have my house keys with me.
We have that too, but I think in programming the clicker that I programmed,
The clicker? Where are you from, Boston?
From East Texas.
It's a clicker, man.
Yeah.
The clicker.
Yeah,
It's a clicker.
but I think I deprogrammed the keypad on the front of the garage, so now I can't shut it from outside. But I still have to go through the front door.
This is not going to work out. Erica's going to have to kick at this.
Yeah.
It looks like it's a pretty easy kick, though.
Yeah.
I might take the 9 for a ride here. Hit this at Mach 7.
Yeah, there's nothing to gain from hitting it slough like that.
Like, it doesn't look like the 9 has a pocket, but, then you put them in motion and you're like, hey, there's the pocket.
Yeah.
Ha ha.
I think there's some justification to leave them all bunched up, though, a little bit, though, right?
But on that shot, if she'd hit it with more speed, the 3 could have found cover also.
Yeah.
But at that pace, it was always going to be stuck on this end of the table where there's nothing to protect her.
I might be going back.
Yeah. All right. Well, 9's going to move now. It looks like.
You just
Or
try
she could
to
just play.
ball, snug it up
Yeah.
to the 9, the cue ball up to the 9, and
Good. Yeah.
pass the 3 ball.
Or she could just roll this and use the 7 to stop the 3, and leave the cue ball on this side of the 9-5. Looks like she's hitting the thin side of the 3 though. Yeah, she is. Yeah.
So we have Christina playing Michelle.
Have they already started?
No, I don't think so.
I was hoping we could steal that match for our next stream tape match.
Yeah,
It'd be a good one.
I agree. That would be very nice. I think we can make that happen.
There's a very tough quarter of the bracket here with Jen Craver, Michelle Cortez, Christina Schneider, and it had Kim Pearson there as well.
Oh, she handled that real well.
Yeah. Just roll this up a bit.
Yeah. This is a tough layout too. You got the 5-on-1 on the right half.
Yep.
The 6 on the left half. The 7 on the right half. The 8 on the left half, and the 9 on the right half. So this is. I mean, it's not up and down, but left and right is also traveling, and this is not easy. Whenever I see layouts like this, it's like.
And wherever she tries to position for that 8, that side pocket's going to be in play for the scratch. She'll have to. Nice shot.
Good shot.
But she's flat. Not the end of the world, really.
No, it's
drawback
it's
just
not
a
bad.
hair.
You need an angle on that 7. Yeah, it's just a matter of like, will the 8, hurt things a little, or can she relocate the 8?
Yeah.
Looks like she's going forward. Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Needs it to
Slow
hold
down.
up. Hold up. Well, that is
awfully close.
She's good.
I think she is
good.
good,
Yep.
but she's only good in the sense that she can make the 7.
Yeah.
Getting shape on the 8's going to be hard, and I think that 8's like on the rail.
Yeah.
So
there's a 4-rail shot here, but you got to
short side's going to be
power
tough.
it. And if it's frozen, that short side doesn't really do much good. That does.
Real nice effort.
Yeah.
Real nice effort. Okay, well, she's got a bank. I kind of like the bank here because a lot of good things can happen. Either the 8 drops, or there's a good chance the 8 will be, left in an awkward spot.
Yeah.
So. Can't tell if she's cutting it or not. Looks like she's cutting it.
She might be.
She's going to get the.
Oh, that was good. We can't rule that. But we can. Oh, we saved that replay?
Was it good? Yeah, that looked good.
It caught the 8 on the way in.
Yeah. Well, we don't get involved in these things unless asked.
Right. Let's see. Yeah, that was a good hit. So, if they both agree to let us rule or show the video, then we will. Otherwise, we're going to stay out of it. Oh. Okay. Well. All right. So
just to be clear, we are not in any sort of official capacity to make a ruling.
Right.
And so if we're requested to help with a ruling, then we will, but we don't offer help. And we definitely don't get involved unsolicited. We do think that was a good hit.
Yeah.
It's hard to say though. I mean,
There are
It is tough. I mean,
yeah.
even with what we saw, it still may not have been. Right?
yeah, it could have caught
Yeah.
it on the way out.
Yeah.
Like the 8 definitely moved.
Yeah.
I just don't know if it moved before or after it hit the rail.
And there are certainly easier 2-ball outs with ball in hand. So Erica looks like she's maybe going to try to draw this back. Yeah. Interesting.
Lisa just asked if it was the right call or not. I just said we're not 100% sure.
Yeah.
We do know that the 8 moved.
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not, I'm inclined to agree with you, Wyatt. I think it was a good hit,
I think it was. Yeah.
but
It looked like the 8 moved
Yeah.
on the way in.
Yeah. so Lisa
Nice
played
shot
safe
there.
here. Yeah,
Nice shot
that's a solid safety. You could go for getting behind the 9-ball. There's a ton of value doing that.
Yeah.
But the problem with doing that is that you're also moving the 8-ball quite a bit. And there's a good chance that if you don't get the hook, you're going to leave a shot. And this way, she's guaranteeing that Erica doesn't have much of a shot.
It's a good effort.
Yeah.
Oh, don't lie. That's right.
Oh, so I just got word we're going to get Christina Schneider versus Michelle Cortez next.
Good deal. Great
That will be
matchup.
very exciting.
Yep. 2 players that expect to make deep runs in the tournament.
So, guys in the who are watching, definitely stick around. This is going to be a fun day.
Yep.
Let your friends know. Let your relatives know.
Yeah. And we might stick around and cover the Saturday night tournament as well.
Yeah.
When this ladies' event wraps up.
Well, I'm going to do the break and run contest, and I'm going to win.
Oh,
Nice
what a cut!
shot.
What a cut, Lisa. And she's going to get a look at the 9-ball. Right overcut. Let's have
Gonna
to
leave
creep
Erica.
past the side. Oh, gonna leave. Uh-oh.
That is
That is brutal. I'm looking down the line of these, and
it should
boy,
be
they're
makeable.
yeah.
But
Oh, I agree. But
optically, it's a very weird shot.
yeah,
Because you're staring at the point of the side pocket, and
Yeah.
it's very easy to mess this up.
yeah.
And
Nicely
she
handled.
doesn't.
Nicely handled.
So it's going to be 2-2 now. Which makes it very close to a coin flip.
Hey, Paul. Good question. Saturday tournament. What kicks off? Registration starts at 7, I think.
I saw something about 6:30 on Facebook
6:30, okay.
yesterday.
Oh, here we go.
well, this is the
Kyle
old flyer. I
On
don't
the
know.
ball. So we
Yeah,
got,
but let me just see really quick because they did post new information. It says Friday night tournament 6:30, Saturday night ladies tournament 2 p.m., Saturday night 9-ball tournament 6:30. So
Oh, doing a little earlier.
let me confirm. I'll be back in.
that's probably
a
sign up
moment.
time.
Yeah,
Right?
it could be
Yeah,
sign up time.
That's
Let me
probably
find
sign-up
out.
time. All right, let's see which one of these ladies is going to get to the hill first. That's a great start. Got the 2-ball flying to the top left corner. Not a great look at the one, though. Lots of cover here for her to play safe, or she can, let's see, with that 3-ball where it is, she could take on this bank to the top right corner, actually. Have a lot of defensive value built in. That's what she's going to do. She's going to get it close. Oh, unfortunate. The cue ball snuck past most of her cover there. I thought she'd come out safe if she missed it.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you, I have a question for the chat. If I don't know how many people we got here right now, so we got a few. I recently got a Magic Rack set, and I was wondering how if you guys have them, and if you have any tips for how to transport them to and from the pool hall without getting them bent up.
Yeah, good question.
So I haven't gotten official confirmation yet, but I think it starts at 7:30, which is the usual time.
Yeah, that's a $20 buy-in.
But
Right?
there is a Facebook post that offers different information. So I would advise getting here by 6:30, taking advantage of the free table time for being in the tournament.
Yep.
And making sure that you get into the tournament.
Is that the post you're looking at there on Facebook?
Yes.
You want to grab a screenshot and shoot that over?
No, I don't do that. Of course I'll do that. You want the cat too?
That'll work.
Okay.
Go with the briefcase handcuffed to your wrist. I swear it feels like that, man.
Nice hit with the payoff.
How'd she hit it? No, really, how'd she hit it?
I'll show you.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. See that's the post I'm talking about.
It's not up yet.
Oh, it's not up yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lisa makes the 4-bank combo into the 8 into the corner pocket. But unfortunately hooks herself behind the 9. And I think she's looking at a great one-rail kick, but that side pocket looks like it's going to come into play. This is going to be tricky.
Play 2 rails here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but going 1 at this is tough. Even a good hit, you just end up right in the drink. Oh, that was almost
Real-
perfect.
Yeah, real nice strike.
Unfortunately,
Like
almost
you have to
is
hit.
worth nothing.
You have to
Yeah.
hit the bottom half of that ball, and
Yeah.
she really came close to doing just that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So here's that Facebook post that is confusing me a little bit. It says 6:30 for the Friday and Saturday night tournaments, and usually those tournaments start at 7:30. So this may just be a snafu on their part, but that's what I was referring to.
Or just throwing the earlier time in to get people to avoid stragglers.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's a $12,000 break and run pot, so
There should be plenty of demand here.
yeah. We've got the Buffaloes tournament happening right now too. Like there's so much going on right now. And it's Memorial Day weekend.
Undercuts that a little bit, and she's left it open for Lisa. Lisa can get good on this 6. It leads naturally to position on the 7.
Yeah, I see that Margaret has won 4-1.
Okay.
So she's moved on to the semifinal match or the quarterfinal match.
Yeah.
And
They'll play what? The winner of Lee Constant against the winner of this match. So Margaret's going to be sitting for a little bit.
yeah. And we've got our tournament favorite Christina Schneider warming up on table 5.
This alternating break or winter break?
I think it's alternating break.
Okay. So Jennifer Kramer and Hopi Lawrence are 3-2. I'm not positive who's up though.
This is going to work out.
Yeah. Tuck right on that 6 ball. Oh.
No, maybe not.
Bumped it out of the way.
It had the speed though.
Yeah.
It had good speed. I don't know why, but I'm really good at picking up on good speed. I mean, not when I'm shooting, but
Yeah.
But just when I'm randomly watching that cue ball, I'm like, that's good speed. This is an awkward angle. She's probably going to go for the side pocket.
Yeah.
The bank shot here. The only problem is that the cue ball is definitely going to be racing around a little bit. It's hard to control. But she should have something to do with the 6 if the 5 happens to drop. I was half right. Beautiful shot by Lisa.
Yep.
That shot is money.
And she's landed great on this 6 to just roll up, put that 7 on the side.
Yeah, I mean, there's not going to be a whole lot you can do with the 7. You're going to fall on the wrong side of it. But make the 6.
Oh. Okay.
Or you can get perfect on the 7.
Yeah. That was an aggressive play.
Yeah, I really like this shape. Now it's just a one railer with a little bit of left spin and draw. Oh, she went forward. She seems to like going forward a lot.
Yeah.
That was not the way I would have played it. And she hit that shot with low.
Mm-hmm.
That was, very well executed. I don't understand what her thinking was there. Maybe she was worried about the scratch. Oh,
Where
this
is
looks
this
like
track?
it's going in.
Yep.
This looks like it's not going in.
Well,
This is a funny shot.
isn't it though? God.
Obviously, the 7's going in, but controlling the cue ball is just so difficult here.
Yeah.
You know, you may be best off just drawing out of this.
Yeah. Got a long bridge and she's cueing low. This could work out great. Yep. Wow.
I mean,
Jeez.
you could do that, which is perfect.
Amazing shot.
Really well played. So this is going to put Lisa Russi on the hill. She can make this 9-ball.
Oh, she hung it.
This is going to put Eric on the hill. She can make this 9-ball.
Common thing. Make a great shot. Hang the next one. Talked about it. Tony talked about it. Talked about the walk away move.
Yeah.
Just literally walk away after your great shot. Do a full reset. Come back and pocket the next ball.
Uh-oh. Okay, so that goes Lisa's way anyway. And this is going to put Lisa on the hill.
Yep.
And she's got a 4-1 edge, which Kyle will be happy to display. Those
3-1 edge.
no, those numbers.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. 4-1 edge. Yeah.
Gonna bring up the cat pictures.
Yeah.
We have Tanya and Kim Pierce, table 3. Tanya and Kim Pierce, table 3.
That's a solid break.
Oh,
That one's dry too.
both the 1 and the 2 were headed in the right direction.
Yep. It looks like a really tough spot here. Can't tell if Lisa can see any piece of this 1 ball.
Yeah, it's hard to see from here.
I think she can see it.
That's my inclination to say the same thing, but we'll find out momentarily.
She
That
can
2 ball's sticking out a good ways.
Yeah. Even if she can't see it, I don't know that she can see enough to do anything useful with it.
Looks like it's
And
good.
she's kicking. She's trying to check this with inside. And she did. Good result. Erica can return defense here.
So here's an interesting question. Maybe we can make a poll out of this later. Doesn't have to be right now. But while we're watching the opening portion of this game, we can talk about this. Buffalo Billiards is holding their annual tournament right now. And one of the house rules at Buffalo's is that you don't have to shoot with 1 foot on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. Kyle just gave me a weird look. Like,
How tall are the table?
tables are normal height. But if you like,
Yeah.
and there are pictures of this,
You can just crawl on them.
you can just crawl
Oh,
on the table.
no.
And I'm going to show you, I'm going to send you a
Yeah.
picture.
This is funny. It's this video of Peter Gorst, I think. Is that the one you're looking up?
There
are a lot of them, but
Yeah, there's Alex Pagulayan
Yeah.
as well.
Alex Pagulayan is famously short. He's, just a hair. There we go.
Yeah.
He's a hair over 5 foot.
So
That's Gorst.
I'll take a quick screenshot of this.
Yeah. I was just gonna bury the cue ball here.
And Kyle, maybe you can share this for our viewers. This is Fedor Gorst, and not to say that Fedor is the only one who's done this.
Yeah.
Quite a few players at Buffalo's have done this. At least they have done this, and the shot has gone viral.
Yeah. Peter actually missed this one shown in this still.
So, like, just amongst the three of us, what do you guys think of it?
I think you gotta have 1 foot on the floor. Just gonna have to find a way to get this cue ball back out in the open. Not quite there. Also, we brought the 9-ball into play. I expect to just try to cut this to the top.
Is that
left.
on screen? Is that?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so this is Fedor crawling on a diamond at Buffalo Billiards.
Kyle, what do you think?
I think I have enough trouble not hitting every ball on the table with my cue on accident. I can't imagine my shoelaces getting a hold of one.
Good point. Nice, Matt.
Oh,
Nice
beautiful
cut
shot.
there, Lisa.
Here's my thought. Okay, and y'all are welcome to tell me I'm crazy, but I love the fact that Buffalo's has its own rule.
Sure.
You know, I think uniqueness in an event has value, and there's a number of different ways that you can make your event unique, and this definitely does that.
I was thinking more like free wings. That'll get me to show up.
Yeah. Limited appeal of just showing up to a place to see
So,
people crawling around.
so
Paul has no problem with it.
yeah, so food is what Kyle is after.
Yeah.
Do any of our viewers have any thoughts on that? Like foot on the floor, no foot on the floor? I mean, how important is that to you? Do you want to see that in pool tournaments, or do you think that's just nuts?
I just wonder how long do those rails last with you climbing over them?
Yeah. I mean, it has potential to do damage to the rails. You're definitely right there. Elisa tried to widen that pocket a bit, and she found out that that's not the type of thing you can easily do on a diamond.
Yeah.
Paul Fox says he's got no problem with it.
Yeah.
So I have Paul Fox's support. which is really all that matters. Oh, I thought that was going in. Wow, I thought that was going in
Yep.
again.
It left her in a rough spot for Lisa.
Yeah. But I think she can see most of the 6, and if that's the case, then she might be able to bank the 6 and tuck that cue ball behind the 8.
Oh, wow. It doesn't look to me like she can see nearly enough of it. Maybe I'm wrong.
We're gonna find out in a second. But that's what I would want to do. Okay, she could do what I was thinking. Unfortunately, that didn't work out for her. Like even her cue ball action could have kept it behind the 8 ball. So
Yeah, it kind of looked like maybe she had too much angle to stop it without slinging it over into the side.
yeah, I think she sort of got to that in between. Oh, this is going to go in the drink. Now I'm just going to use liquid, idioms for the rest of the day for you, Kyle.
That's why they call it pool.
Ah,
That one was just sitting out there in front of us the whole time.
the whole time.
Little surprised Lisa's playing this to the corner instead of rolling to the right side to drift
Yeah.
in position.
I agree with you, but you know what? Like there isn't a whole lot she needs to do here. She just needs to draw this back an inch or two.
Well, yes. But she does, yeah. That's why I didn't like it.
Yeah, she's scratching her head.
Uh-oh. She's down on this too quickly after didn't take time to assess her new situation here.
Yeah, and that's a common flaw amongst amateurs, myself included.
Yeah.
You make a not so great shot that changes your strategy, and you ignore the fact that you have to reevaluate and come up with a new strategy, and just sort of try and force your situation upon the table, and the table doesn't care.
Yeah. Yep. But she's back at the table with another good opportunity here.
Yep. She should be able to float this in. It'll take her away from the 9 ball a little bit, but she'll only be a little bit.
Wide. Oh.
Or she could leave Erica difficult like that. So I looked around the room and I didn't see Daniel Schneider.
Yeah, that's true, Chad. Chad in the chat said, with all the time we spend on learning proper mechanics, I don't think I'll be crawling on a table. And as I've noted in that picture of Fedor, he missed that shot, and it was not a difficult shot. I mean, it changes your entire body geometry and everything.
Yeah.
So, and
yeah, that's a.
The question is it even going to help you if you do it?
Yeah, no, I don't think I would do it personally, but I kind of want to see it.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
I don't know why.
All right, Lisa with a chance to bear down and come with one great shot here to put this match away, and she should be rewarded with position if she can get that down. No, not quite.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Wait.
Okay, now we can. It's over. Yeah. So this is another one of those tricky shots where you've got to make sure.
I'm so sorry for us to help him down. Yeah, that could be a one-way trip for a lot of us. Oh, nice thin slice there from Erica.
A lot of people are going to get upset about this position, but the fact of the matter is that you have a shot in that 9 ball. It's reasonable. And unfortunately, this is going to leave another reasonable shot on this 9-ball. So this is Lisa's opportunity to close out this match. Here she comes to the table. And there it is. So Lisa takes the set 4-2. We're supposed to have another match almost immediately.
Yep.
My understanding is it's going to be
All right, let me have Michelle. Christina, table 1.
Michelle Cortez and Christina Schneider. So we're going to get those stats up for you right now.
Lisa, table 4.
Christina coming in at a 585 Fargo.
Yep.
And Michelle about 30 points below that, 556.
This is exciting.
Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup. These ladies are both accustomed to running deep in these tournaments and the other ladies' events, the on the ball crew and all those.
Oh, my spelling brain.
Oh, I did not want to do that. Is that the name you want?
Yep.
Yeah, you got it.
They're
Cool.
both good. Yep.
You're good. So we got 585 and
556. Maybe 2-1 odds going in.
3-2 odds.
3-2 odds.
Yeah. So this might be the closest to a coin flip that we're going to see on this head table.
Could be. Yeah, there are quite a few ladies in here jumbled around 560.
Oh, and the coin has fallen on its edge. Okay, so here we are. We've got Michelle Cortez from the Austin area versus Christina Schneider coming in from San Antonio. You guys are welcome to reveal who you think is going to win this match. This should be a lot of fun. Yeah, I think Daniel Schneider just dropped her off.
Could
and
be,
left.
yeah. If he's in the area, though, I expect he'll stick around and play the tournament tonight.
Oh, sure. Sure. $12,000 break pot.
Yep.
I mean, like, reasonable amount of incentive to come back.
Yeah. Yeah, the other thing about it is it's going to start growing really quickly because people are going to buy a ton of tickets. Once you're in the tournament, you can buy additional break tickets.
Yeah.
And so that pot's going to just start going exponentially.
Yeah,
here.
so come on down to Skinny Bob's.
Yeah.
$12,000 break pot.
Yeah.
And it's good for everybody. So,
Yeah.
like, you know, you make a ball in the break, you make the one ball, and if you're playing in the tournament regularly, then that's going to be, you know, it's going to be worth $800 ball at $1,600.
Yep.
You know, if this is your first time or you don't come here very frequently, then you're going to get 50% of the break pot. That's $400 a ball. So just for those two balls, that's $800. That'll like mitigate those, you know, rising gas prices at least for a day or two. Actually, on my way back from Temple last night, I saw gas for under $4.
Jeez, that's good.
Yeah.
I get my gas at Costco usually, and it's not been under $4.
I went to
Yeah, what kind of gas was this? Was this some guy selling it on the side of the road, or was this a gas station?
it was a gas station.
Oh, all right.
I went to Buc-ee's last night and I was able to get gas for $4.07.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
It wasn't horrible. The only problem is you have to go all the way to Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
Costs quite a bit of gas just to get there.
Let's do our first door prize real quick. First door prize winner.
All right.
Okay, so here we
Michelle
have
Cortez.
Christina
Hey.
Schneider breaking it off.
And Michelle Cortez was just announced as the winner of the first door prize here. Nice cut break there from Christina. Dry break, but not a great look at the one for
Yeah.
Michelle here. And the 2 was fairly well covered by that 7 ball, so
Well,
could be a pretty
a lot
technical.
depends on how much of this one ball Michelle can see.
Yeah.
I expect her to play safe, and if she can see the top half
Oh,
of the
I think
one,
she can see the top half. Yeah.
yeah, if she can see the top half, then she'll probably leave the one on this side of the table and
Uh-huh.
send that cue ball. Ideally, if you can manage it,
Yeah.
like behind the 9.
Yeah, under the
But
9 would
I
be
don't-
great.
I don't think she's got that angle. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be more of like a vicinity safe. Just keep the one on one side of the table, the cue ball on the other.
Hey, Jeffrey, thanks for watching with us. Glad to have you here.
I think that might be a
Yeah.
a joke from what's that movie?
Yep, there it is. Oh, she's
I'll
going to get
remember
that
it.
3
Oh,
ball.
wow. Oh,
Look
that
at
worked out
this.
beautifully. Yeah.
That's going to work out real well. That's not the way I would have played it personally,
Chris-
but I don't think I would have gotten the hook either.
Christina is good with a jump cue. Let's see what she can do here.
21 Jump Street. I heard the jump and I was like, there it is.
Okay, yeah, Christina and Daniel are both Predator sponsored players, so we're going to get to see the Predator Air Rush.
I like this
Here.
cue.
Yeah, this thing is amazing.
Yeah.
Our buddy Anthony's got one.
I think I'm going to need to get myself one of those.
Yeah. Problem is with that too. Oh, caught the rail too.
Yeah, she caught the rail and,
Yeah.
and popped out. She got the height on the ball without
Yeah.
a problem.
That was a tall ask on that.
yeah.
jump.
I finally hit my first jump shot in a match the other day.
Yeah?
I have that stinger that I bought. I think we
Yeah.
touched on it
Nice.
a little bit the last time we were here.
Yeah.
Stinger's a good jump cue.
Mhm.
It's a break jump, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. McDermott?
Yeah.
Yep.
This looks a little steep. Well, I guess she's got to avoid the 8, but she's going to be coming into her line on that 2 at a pretty steep.
I think she's
a
gonna
pretty
draw
steep
into it.
angle.
Oh, she's
Okay, she killed it on this rail. That was pretty nice. But again, the 3 is just even with it on the other side of the table.
yeah. I mean, you're looking at you wanna make this and play safe.
Yeah. Trying to follow this with high inside.
That's a dangerous shot.
Yep.
That's not the way I would have wanted to play it. You know, you scratch on that shot, and you're going to be in a lot of trouble, especially in a race to 4.
Yeah.
So here comes Michelle. She's got a hanger. She's got enough room to get on the good side of the 3. I think she's going to try and do that.
Play between the 6, 9.
Did I say Michelle? Christina.
Christine.
You might want to consider going directly into the 7 here. Like, there's a lot of value in falling straight on this 4. So, running into the 7, if you can do it, if you can run into that top half of the 7. Solve a lot of problems in one shot.
This is 7, but
She still has position.
yeah, she's good.
Yeah.
I think she can see a good bit of the cue ball
Yeah.
Relatively unimpeded.
This is going to be a tough situation though, because
Got to come all the way back across.
Yeah.
To get a look at the 5.
you could like load up with a lot of right English and try and run into the 6. If
She's elevating.
if she's elevated, yeah.
Ooh.
Forget that idea.
Yeah. Just bear down and pocket it with the speed. Yep, just like that. That's a fairly good result.
That's
there.
solid, yeah. Not out of the frying pan yet.
Far from it, yeah.
Yeah, she
But
still has to make.
if she can get this down, are you playing this to the side, I guess?
Yeah, I would go
Even-
for the side.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit concerned about that 8 ball, but
Yep.
not concerned enough to go for the corner.
Yeah.
I think you have to go for the side, and you can use a little bit of speed, which will like help avoid the 8, and maybe you can get the 6 in the same pocket. Oh, so yeah, the 8 wasn't even in play. Wow, that's not a fun lead for Michelle. So Jennifer Kraber has beaten Hopi Lawrence 4-2. And Margaret Fox has beaten Tanya Barrera. So those two are waiting in the 3rd round of the winner's side. Do we have any B-side matches happening now? Tanya is
They've
playing
played
Kim
a couple
Pierce.
of them. That one just completed, actually. I'm not sure. I think Kim won. I'm not positive.
I don't see them.
Yeah,
So maybe you're right.
Tanya's right here putting her cues up.
Oh.
I think Kim won that one.
Okay, so here comes Christina Schneider. She's got a bit of a challenging shot, a tester on this 6 ball.
It's a lot of a challenging shot. She's going to get good on the 7.
You could play safe here. It's definitely
Might have a text to speech thing. I think what he's asking for is a signal for
which player is at the table.
players at the table. It's something I've messed with. It's something we could do. It is a lot more work as well for whoever's sitting here, but
yeah.
it could
Right
be
now
done.
we've got Michelle Cortez at the table. Michelle's the one wearing purple.
Yeah.
Maybe we can color code their names.
With what I've got currently, I can't.
Like boxers.
Yeah, like boxers.
Yeah. If we could just get them to wear big, flashy, puffy shorts, that'd be perfect.
I can't help but think of Apollo Creed now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gonna graze that 9.
this is not going to work out for Michelle. So here comes Christina with a hanger of a shot on the 6. The only thing that I think that might make this difficult is I think she's a little flat on the 6.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think she's got enough angle to go forward with left. That's the way I'd go at least.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
Yep.
Wow, she
So
hit that
she
great.
spins out real nice. She's going to end up pretty straight on this 7, which is what the assignment was.
Yep.
You can play this in a stop shot and just play the 8 from there. That's
That works
perfect.
too,
That's
yeah.
really nice. Yeah. Regardless,
Yep.
the key is to leave that sort of angle so you can 2-rail out of this and position for the 9.
Now she is shooting this from the slightly higher end of the table here. the floor is not
the deep
high.
end.
She's off the deep end, yeah. So she's got her extension on there.
Real pretty
Hit it
shot.
beautifully. Great shot.
This is going to put Christina up 1-0. Real nice out from Christina.
Christina's been traveling a lot lately for pool matches. She played a WPA event up in, where was it, Michigan, Minnesota, somewhere.
Oh, I don't know.
It was the big one that Kelly Fisher won just a month or so ago.
Minnesota?
Maybe Minnesota, yeah. Christina was out there, made a good showing, if I recall.
You're talking about the Ashton twins?
Could have been.
Am I saying that right?
Could have been that, yeah.
Anybody out there want to correct me?
Yeah. I remember she shot well. I got to see a couple of her matches, and I think her run ended on a brutal scratch on a shot. Okay. I know Christina's definitely shooting with a Predator. She and Daniel both play Predator products. Michelle, I'm not sure of. I can see her cue. It's got a black joint. That could be
that's a pretty break.
Be an OB or something.
She's going to make two. Oh, no, just one ball on this break.
Well, the one sat a little high for her.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this one really goes. I mean, if it does go, that's a super thin cut. Yeah, actually, it might go. It might go. It's almost worth going for, too.
I think so, yeah.
You're running right into the 2. So the 8 could potentially drop. She's not going for it. She's going to either bank or play safe here. Oh.
What an attempt. That did not pay off there.
Okay, so here comes Christina, and she's starting off with, a mild tester here. She's going to have to figure out, like, if the 1 passes the 3, and if it does, if she can draw back to get to the 2.
Yeah, I think she's got an angle that's going to bring the cue right toward the 7, which is just about perfect.
Yeah. She struck that well.
Yeah,
she didn't get the greatest result there.
Great.
But, even though she's shooting treetop, the assignment isn't that demanding. Yeah. All she has to do is just make that 8 ball and leave the 2 ball nearby. Or she can carry it in.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier that way.
Yeah. A great video by Andrew Cleary yesterday. He referenced Chris Kelly from up in New York. System for those.
Chris Lynch, you mean?
I'll have to check. It was one of the Chris. It was a Chris from New York.
Chris Lynch.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And a system for choosing your target on the far side of the object ball and shoot through.
You met Chris Lynch at my wedding.
Oh, yeah.
He's a funny guy. Very good pool player. Very good pool player.
Yeah. I like Chris a lot. I just wasn't positive if that was who Andrew was talking about.
Yeah. I saw the video too.
Okay.
Yeah. I ended up tagging Chris.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Because Chris is not really a Facebook person.
Yeah. Oh. I see what you mean.
That's a real pretty shot by
Christina's
Christina.
Really put a nice run together here.
Yeah. So she's got another demand here, even though she got position for the 5. It doesn't lead well to the 7.
Yeah. be hitting high on this. Yeah. Nice shot.
This is solid. I think that's as good as it's going to be. You
Yeah.
know, like, and she should be able to manage this well. She makes this bottom left. She should be able to one rail this down to the 9 ball.
How has she played this rack? Good grief.
Very well played by
Yeah.
Christina. That's how she's played it. Christina's a sniper. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Predator doesn't sponsor her, you know,
Yeah.
because she's a nice person.
Yeah.
I mean, she is a
And
nice
her
person.
cue is beautiful, actually. I can see it from here. That's a really nice looking Predator cue. You need to ask her what model that is after the match.
Yeah, I expect her to be busy for most of the day, but you know, if she gets a break, maybe we can like, you know, have her in the booth for a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, if Daniel's just gonna leave.
Yeah. I think that might be a cue that Predator and Jacoby partnered up to make.
They do that.
Yeah.
In fact, that's a very common partnership.
Yeah.
The Jacoby Predators. Okay, this is a funny situation. I think I would definitely play safe here. Um, and if I could get away with it, I might try and like, if I can shoot that one ball to the right side of the top right corner, then I might one rail into that safety if I could. Just make that safety a little bit tighter. But I'm definitely playing safe here. I just don't want to. I don't want to shoot that one with 7 if I can avoid it.
Huh.
Oh, she's just gonna make it
Well.
and get perfect.
Michelle.
Wow.
Good grief.
How do you like it now?
What a shot.
Michelle
Ooh.
Cortez.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
The Predator Icon 4 that
This is a funny situation. Like, I think you're definitely going to run into balls, either the 9 or the 7. I think you can just pick one and go for it. I think I'd run into the 9 personally. Just because that's your biggest blocker on the 3, and if the 9 happens to drop in the side, then you win. Yeah, I'd make this 3 and deliberately pop into that 9. Huh, she must have not liked the shot. Now Christina's going to be able to see a good chunk of this too. I don't think she can do a whole lot with it, in part because the 5 is blocking, and I think the 9 ball is keeping her from shooting the 2 on the side. And so she's going to look to play safe. Ooh, I like
It's gonna
this.
give
I like this a
great-
lot.
Yeah.
Wow. Beautiful shot by Christina.
Yeah.
I was wondering how the speed was going to play into this safety, and she incorporated that extra speed
Yeah.
into it, tucked in behind the 3 ball. Real sweet shot.
Yeah. And it happened just as Daniel walked back in the door. So it's
Yeah.
first shot he got to see of hers. 2 rails at that. Oh, wow.
That's going to give Christina ball in hand. So this is not the easiest layout here either. Starting off with the 2 ball, you're going to want to leave yourself a bit of an angle on that 3 so you can hit the top rail and get on the 4.
Yeah.
But the 4 to the 5, because they're parallel with each other, oh,
Oh, wow. There is no 3 foul here, but that's a great defense.
yeah, I don't think she would have played that if she didn't know there isn't a 3
Yeah.
foul.
Yeah.
I really like Michelle's attitude. Like right now, she's walking around the table, and she's got a little bit of a smile on her face, and
Yeah.
like she knows that she's not in the best position here, but
Yeah.
I feel like she's in a good mental place.
Yeah. Agreed.
She's going to give herself the best chance she can
Yeah.
to make contact and win this game.
And I think 6 to the 7 is one of the hardest transitions left. One of them. There are
Yeah.
a couple, but
There's a few.
he
Yeah.
wants to not make that easier. He doesn't want to give a ball in hand, and he kind of did make it easier. We'll see if that comes to bite her, because that 9 was snugged up a little closer on the 7 there. We're going to see how Christina can handles position later in the rack now.
So she's going to have to avoid that 7. Looks like she's going to use top left to do that.
Yeah.
Slow down a little.
To hold up. She's good.
That's not bad. It's going to leave her a long shot on the 4.
Yeah.
But that's the angle she wants. She just wanted it to be closer.
Yeah.
So just play this on a stop. Or she's going to follow into it? Okay.
She may have a little more angle than
Go
we
to the
realize.
inside angle. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Clear that 9. Okay. Yeah. She's play short side 5, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you got to follow here
Yeah.
and just accept what you get. Try and get short side shape on the 5.
Yeah. She tried to get around it. Okay, well, that's not the short side I was talking about, but
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
I was thinking top left.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this works.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, kick and stick will be useful shot here.
can
If
she
she
see that?
can. Oh man, I think
Is the 8 ball in the way?
I'm trying to get a look down the line here. He's also trying to get a look down the line, so it's really close.
She's not going to get the safety she wanted. There's still a little bit of work to be done here, though. Wow, we keep running across layouts like this.
Yep.
You've got to go up and down table.
Yep.
It's somewhat natural from the 5 to the 6, which will make it a little bit easier for Christina.
Yeah.
She can dedicate all of her brain power to making this 5.
She does. Clear that 8 ball. She does, I think.
Yeah.
Look. Oh yeah, she's good. She's
Okay.
almost dead straight. So this will
Yeah, but
be a draw stroke.
if she can reach this, she can draw to the other side of the 8.
Yeah.
And that's all she really needs.
Yeah. It's important she not hit the 8.
Or if she does, like, she's got to bounce off the 8 the good way.
Yeah.
She's going to try and shoot this with a bridge. Not the easiest thing in the world. Going forward. She's miscued. It's really unfortunate for her. So here comes Michelle. She's going to have ball in hand with 4 balls to clear. And really the toughest part of this layout, she's going to have ball in hand for, which is the 6 to the 7. I might just position for the short side of this 6. Just tuck that cue ball in and just shoot it in the top right corner and just follow up for position.
Interesting.
Yeah. Keep it simple,
I don't know.
Looks like she's swinging around.
I'm probably going Michelle's route.
Yeah. That's going to work out.
Yeah.
She'll be fine. They both get the job done similarly. Yeah. I just like my way because I know I'm going to make that ball.
Yeah.
And my position route is a straight line.
Yeah.
So all she really needs to do here is just make this 7. I'd use a touch of right because I would want to fall on the right side of straight, but ever so gently, like the right side of straight. Or you can go for the side pocket, which is a much smarter play. I'll just shut up now.
Yeah.
That was a much better shot than what I had in mind. She might be able to float this in, and if she can't, then she'll just go up and down table.
Mm-hmm. Left yourself a little bit of work here.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Michelle's supposed to make this ball.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot by Michelle. So that's going to make it 2-1. And it's going to change the odds ever so slightly.
Got a 3-1 edge now for Christina.
I don't know who all ended up going up to the BCA tournament last week, but I remember Ray and Amy Baca. I think they ended up getting second place in the Jack and Jill.
Nice, good for them.
Yeah. I know Kyra Greeno was up there too. I think James and Annette Butler were there.
I've never played that event. It's never been available for it. Great break there. Got a ball down. Yeah, somewhat of a look at the 1. See if she decides to take this on or play safe or use the 8 as cover.
Go for that risky nudge the 1 into the 9 and leave the cue ball right
Yeah.
behind the 8.
True. That's not
might give you a ball in hand shot at it.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I guess she may have multiple ways she could go about freezing that cue ball in the 8. Like she's hitting thin here, like she's playing to make it with a little bit of speed. Yeah, great shot. I'm not sure that 2. I think it does. I'm gonna. That 2 probably does go to the play to the side. Nope, Michelle's face says otherwise. Thin this and get underneath the 8-5, and she's gonna find it beautifully. Even that air rush not gonna do much good here with the 2 balls in the path. Just gotta look at a kick. Kick into a ball in the middle of a table is a tall order. Imagine she'll hit this with a bit of speed and try to make something happen. Nice hit.
Oh,
put it on a really nice line toward that 7-2. See what Michelle can come up with here. She could thin this too and send the cue down toward the 9. Probably don't want to go the other way. Don't want to put the 2 near the 9 and turn the table over. I don't like that idea. She might even have enough speed on it to put the 9 into play. But I doubt she'll take that risk.
Yeah, it looks like it might be blocked a good amount on that side. I guess
she's hitting at the left side of this too. She's just trying to make it. Oh, that was very aggressive.
So I just talked to Daniel Schneider. He apparently lost his voice and he won't be joining us in the booth. I think he's afraid.
Yeah.
So Christina's got a great opportunity here.
Yep. 7 to the 8 be a little tricky. She might.
Yeah. But she's definitely in control right now.
The 7's probably low enough. She can play it comfortably from either side. And
this is the shot right here that's going to determine whether or not this rack is going to feel routine or if it's going to be work. It's going to be work. But another foot, and this is an entirely different story. Yeah, she's going to take another look at this. Looks like she's loading up with inside.
Yeah, you might be able to go around the 8. I don't know. The inside didn't stick.
Yeah. Okay, so this is This is the price for getting on the wrong side of the 5.
Yeah.
Um,
Are you ducking here? So the bottom rail?
not with
Are
where
you
the cue ball is
yeah.
right now. I feel like you sort of have to go for it.
take on the bank?
And the worst part is that you can't go for it with a lot of speed. So you could be selling out if you don't make the 7.
And it wide. Oh.
This worked out for
Yeah.
her.
Yeah.
That's tell Ray to come over and join.
Yeah.
He knows these girls.
Yeah.
We know these girls too.
Yeah.
These women.
I
We know
don't
these women
see-
pretty well.
Yeah,
Let's
Ray's
see
not
right
here.
here.
I'm sure he'll be here later
Yeah.
on the tournament. He's not here yet.
Michelle actually plays in my league, and we see Christina, in the Austin area quite a bit. She's only down in San Antonio. Here I might play safe, just because that 8 ball is a big ball,
Yeah.
and you can also play a distance safety, and that's not the way I
Kinda
would have played
snake.
it though. I was thinking more like the other way, like you can cut that 7 ball underneath the 8 and send the cue ball to the other side of the table. I don't know what that means, but I will tell them about it.
Yeah.
I will tell them about it. Their little brother Jeff.
It's Jethro Tull.
Oh,
No.
oh, beautiful
What
shot!
a shot from Christina.
Beautiful shot by Christina. Wow,
Mhm.
that was a huge shot. That's the shot that wins sets.
Yep.
That was incredibly well played. This is going to put Christina on the hill. All she has to do is knock this 9 ball down, and she does. So now
Right.
it's 3-1, and
9-1 favorite.
Christina's odds, proved to 9-1 exactly.
What a
I
cut.
was prepared to see her go into the side.
Yeah.
Maybe she didn't like that angle. Maybe it was a little too tight.
Ray's brother live in Montana. His name is Rady.
Well, when Ray gets in, we'll be sure to pass along the message. Christina starts off by making the 2 in the side pocket. She's got a clear look at the 1. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it banks, but apparently Christina cuts well. So I still think she's going to try and play safe.
That 3-9 is definitely on here
Yeah,
at the other end of the table.
I'd look to tuck this cue ball, the 1 ball. Oh, did she try and cut it?
I don't think so.
Well, she got the net result of what I would have been going for.
Yeah.
But I would have banked the 1 into that zone over there, leaving the cue ball basically in the bottom right quadrant.
I think Michelle's got a window to the left side of the 1 here, between the 5-8.
Well, if that's the case, then it would behoove her to try and bank the 1 up table and try and tuck that cue ball. Like she's going to run into the 7, and the cue ball could very easily find itself like, landing behind the 3.
Interesting.
Oh, I guess she can't see it. She's kicking at it.
Interesting. I'm looking down the line, and it looks she can absolutely see the left edge of that one.
Then she's looking to be aggressive.
Well, Christina's taking a look at this 379 situation now.
You know what? You know what might actually play here. You could cut the 1 ball right where that chalk is, and send the cue ball to the bottom portion of the table.
Yeah.
And you might be able to use the 5-6 as blockers.
Interesting. I'm looking at cutting the 1, playing the 1 in the side off the 8. That pocket looks like it plays huge from here, and it leaves position on the 2 without selling out if she misses it.
Yeah, she could also cut the 1 toward the left, the bottom left quadrant.
Yeah.
And that cue ball might actually go off of where that diamond where the chalk is and marry up on that 5 ball. I think she's looking at that. Oh, she's going to go off the 8. Okay.
I'm surprised she let it drift so far. I thought she'd do more to check it up and then give herself a better shot on the 2. But
yeah, I don't think that 7-9 goes.
no,
no, because she's going to run into the 7, and it's going to head toward that top rail. It's going to overcut the 9. That's what I think. That's my prediction, but we'll find out.
oh, that's a 4 ball. I see. Yeah, I misread the colors.
Okay,
I misread the colors. I thought this was the 2
Oh.
down here on the bottom right. Okay.
So let's see where we are. I keep seeing players walking around like they're done. So Lisa Russi went on to win her next match 4-0. She's going to be playing Margaret Fox in the 3rd round.
Okay.
And we have Jennifer Kraber waiting in the wings, also in the 3rd round. She's playing the winner of the match we're covering right now. And we have a B-side result. Kim Pierce beats Tanya Barrera 3-1. So Tanya, sadly, is the first one to exit today, although it is a beautiful day.
Yeah.
So there are worse days to exit tournaments early. I always talk about that. Like whenever I play in a pool tournament, I'm like, well, at least it's a beautiful day. So if I lose, I can go enjoy the day. Okay, so this is interesting. What I said before about the 7 cutting the 9 too thin applied because of where the 3 ball was. But the 3 ball is no longer there. So now it would be an opportunity for Michelle or Christina, whoever gets there first, to play a 7-9 combo, and that is definitely on. So Michelle's looking this over, very carefully because she's going to want, ideally, like a kind of straight angle on that 6 ball. That's a funny lead.
It really is. She can see maybe a third of the ball.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough to hit the left side of the table. Like, it'd be real sweet if she could just float this ball into, like, the second diamond on the left side and tuck in behind that 9. But I don't think she can see enough to do that.
Wow.
Or maybe she can.
Yep. Nice shot.
She hit it a little bit lower than I think she would have wanted, but she didn't have a whole lot to work with either. I mean, that was basically as good as it was going to get.
Yeah.
This is where you want to be, like save your opponent and create a situation where they're just trying to get a good hit, and you're looking at pop, 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 and set's over. Okay, so here we are. Now, like, Christina still has work to do. I mean, she's given herself the best situation she possibly could, but she's going to have to, like, figure out a way to get position on the 6 that allows her to get the cue ball back down table, ideally near straight on the 7-9. But I think she might want to even be, like, a little bit in terms of, like, the perspective we see on the screen, a little bit above the 7.
Yeah, I think she's coming down to play the 6 on the side.
Yeah, she's going to get there.
She's going to be good.
That's a good angle.
Yeah. Low on that. She just wants to drift it up.
I think she's just seems that way. Yeah. That's where you want to be.
Yep.
Right there.
Yep.
Right there. Like, a little bit lower would have been, a little bit, like, higher up would have been nice, but she's still in such great shape because she knows exactly where she needs to hit that 7 ball, and she has immediate access to it.
Yeah.
There it is, guys. So Christina wins the set 4-1. She's going to go on to play
Jennifer
Kraber. And I think we're probably going to get, if I were going to bet on this, I'd say we're going to get Margaret Fox and Lisa Russi on this table. But we will find out. We'll be back shortly. Hey guys, we are back already. We've got Lisa Russi versus Margaret Fox, and we're racing to 4. This is a 3rd round match, so we're down to 4 on the winner's side. Christina Schneider and Jennifer Kraber will be playing nearby, and on B side we've got Hopi Lawrence playing Erica Hanlon and Lee Constant playing Dee Cardona. So until my partners in crime get back, I'll cover this by myself. Lisa starts off with a solid break, but unfortunately goes into the drink, giving Margaret ball in hand. We got Wyatt back here. And yeah, we keep on getting these awkward layouts.
Yeah.
I gotta say, you know.
2 9 down at the bottom of the table, but I mean, it's tempting, but I don't know that it's really on.
It's not. It's really not. And in fact, the 9 is only complicating things a bit.
Yeah.
It's covering valuable real estate for position, and like that's suggesting that there's a way to get position here. I feel like you might have to play this in the top right corner and follow. Although Margaret seems to be doing top left.
I wonder if she's looking at the carom here. Maybe
She
a
might
carom
be,
with some defensive value.
but you have to sort of go ball rail ball.
Yeah, agreed.
And like I don't think she can carom directly into it.
Yeah.
And I think she's gotten too steep for ball rail ball. Yeah. Let's see what we can do about getting some. So Margaret's coming in at a 493.
Okay.
And Lisa's got a 421. So 493 versus 421. So Margaret's got about a 3-1 edge over Lisa. So Lisa tried to punch that into the corner pocket. Unfortunately, she bobbled out, and she's left Margaret a bit of a steep cut. But this could be very interesting. It's lined up so that she could run into that 6 ball.
Yeah.
She could also deliberately miss the 6 ball. Margaret's gone to her bag to get her extension.
Got it a bit.
Yeah.
Gonna leave an awkward one for Lisa.
Oh, real
Nice
pretty
job getting
shot.
that one down. Needs it to hold. Yeah, she's gonna get a look at the 4 here.
And this is definitely a tester, but
Yeah.
you know what? She makes this, gets shape on the 5, and she can. This rack could get late quickly.
Layup from Margaret.
Yeah, and that 9 ball actually looks like it could help her get position. We'll see how that comes into play, if it comes into play at all. She overcuts it.
Yeah, she rushed that a bit.
Yeah, that's a common trait I see among a lot of amateur pool players. Surprisingly, most amateurs play faster than most professionals.
Yeah, agreed.
And it's funny because people will sit there and go, "Oh, these pros, they make the game look so easy."
And
yet,
everything's so deliberate.
And yet they're very deliberate.
Yeah.
They take their time. They make up their mind on sound decisions.
Yeah. Is this an A-side match or B-side?
This is A-side.
Okay.
So we're racing to 4 still. I had to go to my car to get this hoodie.
Yeah.
Because the air conditioning here is like,
yeah,
rather. You're cold too?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
My wife would be like, "I don't know what you're talking about. This is perfect." She'd be able to see her breath, and she would be like, "This is perfect."
Oh, that was a great pocket from Margaret, but scratch on the side. At least it's got nearly a roadmap here. Just need to focus on pocketing.
Yeah, Lisa's looking at a 3-ball out, and really like the trick to this is getting good shape on that 7.
Yeah.
That's solid.
Yep.
Be nice if she were closer.
Yep.
But she's got a good angle. It's a natural angle. All she needs to do really is focus on making the 7 gently, and allow the shot to do all the work for her.
She's hitting inside on here. I don't think she needs to complicate it that way. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, she's left Margaret in a very difficult spot. This is definitely an opportunity to punt and just try and leave Lisa awkward as well. This is basically just a safety situation where you try and leave your opponent equally difficult. That should get the job done. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
As the kids are saying, Margaret read the assignment. Oh, beautiful shot from Lisa.
Yeah.
Is she going to get the shape, though?
Not quite.
I don't think so, yeah. Okay, so Lisa's going to have to look to bank here or play safe. I don't think the cut is on. Hit that shot so well.
Yeah. Nope, not quite.
Really nice attempt from Lisa. She's going to hang this up for Margaret, give Margaret a great chance to get first blood here. And there it is.
I need Michelle Cortez and Erica Hamel on table 5. Michelle and Erica, table 5. And we're going to do another door prize. And the winner is Margaret.
So Margaret's going to take a moment to go collect her door prize.
The luck of the TV table is that 2 we've had so far that have won.
That's
yeah,
right.
why haven't we
It
won
is.
anything?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I want a door prize. What are the door prizes? Now I must see. Is it wrapped? Looks like a fruitcake. I didn't know any better. I'm curious. Have you guys actually seen a fruitcake at Christmas time
Yes.
recently?
No.
I feel like when I was a kid, I would see
Yeah.
them all the time.
I mean,
and
they're
I
around
was
the
just like,
stores.
what is
yeah.
this garbage?
We never
Mhm.
bring them home.
Yeah.
They've always just been a joke in our family. Like, who the hell
Yeah.
who would want a fruitcake?
Like I remember like having a bite of it when I was a kid, and I was just like, this is garbage.
Yeah. Yeah.
This has no value. It's not candy. It's not fruit.
Yeah.
What is happening here? I don't know what Margaret got. It's definitely wrapped.
She's going to open it here. So, lotion.
It's
Some
lotion.
kind of lotion. She'll model it for us. Lotion and body spray from
Lotion
Bath
and body
Works.
spray. Yeah.
All right.
She's very happy.
Yeah.
I think the words that she used were "yeah."
Yeah. Followed by something we would have to beep out.
That's a solid break.
Yeah.
Real sweet break.
One set up nicely. Wing ball in the corner.
Yeah.
5 to 6, a little complicated. But other than that, this is.
There's a I left one of the computer mice in my bag, and I just kicked my bag with my foot and ended up clicking a button on the screen. And I was like, what just happened? And I just realized that was my foot. That kind of freaked me out for a second. So Lisa was trying to tuck behind the 8 ball there. That's a really tough shot to do. I don't think that shot really exists. Leaves Margaret a shot, but a little bit surprised by how quickly Margaret got down and shot that. Thank you.
Y'all ordered some burgers too. I came back in and ordered one as well.
Did you?
Well done, sir.
Well, I saw one walking around. I was like, oh, okay, I think I want that.
Yeah. And Christina just took a 2-1 lead over Jennifer Kraber on the other A-side match.
That was a cute little shot there. Margaret sneaks the 1 ball past the 8.
Hmm. You're not missing that 2 ball there, but it looks like that 6-man moved into her rescue there.
Yeah, good point. Tough action, even with ball in hand, when the next ball in rotation is tied up on the other side of the table.
That
That
might
5-ball
help.
helps, yeah. That 5-ball plays pretty big there. And because it's a 3-ball combo, it's really easy to keep the 4 there. Yeah, 6 should clear out of the way, and the 1-4 should stay relatively in line. Oh, she hit it too hard. Right.
And we did see that 1 ball pass by that 8 over here. That same shot may be on for that 6.
That 6 clear the 8 down here, Kyle?
I think it does. I think it's kind of
Yeah.
on that same line that 1 ball was on earlier.
Yeah. Even if it goes, it complicates her position if she's only got a half a pocket to work with. Kind of limits the pace she can play with it. No, she's going to be going the other way anyways.
Or if we see another one of those shots that we saw in the first, they're trying to sling over the 8 ball. Oh.
She's got room to pocket this and just drift up. Oh, no, she fired it at 9, I think.
This is pretty cool. We have 11 players in this field, and we've seen 6 different players in the first 3 matches. So Margaret's looking like she's going to go up 2-0 right here. So yeah, they've added a few things to the menu. What do you think of the chicken sandwich?
Pretty good.
Why you have your mouth full?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I like it. There's like a handful of things in the menu I really enjoy, and their chicken sandwich and their deli sandwiches, I feel like are like they're not elaborate, but they're nice basic food that gets the job done. I hate having bar food where it's like super greasy and there's so much going on.
Yeah.
Oh, so Lisa flips the one and goes right into the corner pocket. She's going to leave Margaret ball in hand on the one ball. And
a 3-9 on the table.
Exactly. Yeah, the 3-9 looks very juicy. How do you like that one, Kyle?
Step in the right direction.
Little tough to get on it. The natural pass is
Okay, Margaret took her eye off the one and gave the look.
Yeah.
Maybe asking her if she wants to remove the back.
So Lisa goes ahead and she misses it. Does it run into the 9?
Nope.
No. Wow.
Tried to.
So I have a feeling Margaret's going to make this one ball. And she does.
All right. So, yeah, she's going to decide she's going away from the 3-9, though.
Yeah. This is going to bring her to the other side of the 3.
Yeah.
So you might as well just go ahead and play it. Unless you overrun it, then go ahead and play the combo. She's down a shot already.
She's not playing the combo.
I would.
There's scratch risk if you don't play the combo. Jennifer Kraber's now up 3-2 on Christina Schneider. So that would put Jennifer on the hill to reach the hot seat, I believe. No, I'm sorry, to reach the hot seat match.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. As well, this match that we're watching
Right.
is going to send a winner to the hot seat match.
Right. If Christina can bear down and take 2 in a row. Right. So Margaret hangs the 4, but yeah, Lisa's got a lot of work to do to get good on the 5.
Yeah.
Got the 7-8 kind of international path to get back over there.
There is one fun shot. You can go rail first.
Yeah.
With a ton of right and hit it like around Mach 1.
Yeah.
And you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rails. But you have to hit it like Mach 1.
Yeah. Good contact.
Great
Good
contact.
result. Full hook.
Nice little kick and stick there. Margaret's probably going to have to go down to the short rail. She's thinking about jumping, but I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah.
I know that jump shots have become very popular on the pro levels, and when you're looking at the upper echelon amateurs, that also holds true. But generally speaking, I feel like jump shots should be reserved for moments when you can't think of a kick or you're guaranteed to pocket the ball.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, see? This is not the outcome you would have wanted.
Yeah.
I really, really feel like amateurs need to keep their jump cues in their bags a lot more often.
Yeah.
Unless you're 100% confident that you're going to get over the ball every time, you should not be jumping, that frequently. Okay, so Margaret gives Lisa, a great opportunity to get on the board, and Lisa takes it. So we're now at 2-1.
Christina was in the middle of would have been a nice break and run to make it hill, but she fell short on her shape on the 7. It was hooked.
Really?
Yeah, she made
Really?
good contact, but I think she's giving it up to Jennifer. Jennifer's rolled the 7 on the side, and she's got straight in on the 9 to close that match out. And she does. So Jennifer reaches the hot seat match, and Christina gets bumped B side, where she'll take on. We'll have to look at the bracket real quick.
I've got your bracket right here.
Nice break from Margaret. 3 balls down. No great look at the 1. Raber advances. Christina loses 14. She's gonna.
Yeah, Christina's going to have to wait for the outcome of Kim Pierce's next match, and Kim Pierce is waiting for the outcome of Lee Constant versus D Cardona. So
Okay.
Christina's got a break.
Yep.
And we've got touring pro Daniel Schneider sitting directly behind us.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on his phone. Hey, Kyle, you think we can get a visual of the person sitting behind us?
He doesn't have his headset.
He doesn't even hear us. Let me see if I can do this.
Is that camera's not on.
Oh, it's not on?
Whoa, what a shot. Can we save that replay? Yeah. Great shot from Margaret. We'll try to see if we caught it. Yeah.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah. Love making a table length bank just to be left with a combo from 7 feet away.
Yep. Okay, so Margaret's going to leave a shot in the 2, but nothing easy for the 3.
Yeah.
Oh. She dropped her chalk right on the 6 ball. Okay, so Erica Hanlon's come in and she's moved the ball back.
Yeah. Not been placed exactly where it was, but yeah.
It's fairly close.
It's fairly close.
Yeah. How often do we put on these tournaments? There are tournaments here 5 days a week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Only Sunday is an afternoon tournament. The others are evening tournaments that begin at 7:30. But I would advise getting here by about 6:30 because they oftentimes fill up, especially with the way the break and run contest has been going.
Well, she juiced that, and she's going to come up great. Oh, it died a little bit earlier.
Outside of our weekly tournaments, we have a monthly chip tournament. We have a monthly women's tournament, which is what we're watching right now. And we have a couple of annual tournaments, 4 to be exact. We have the Texas Open 9-ball, the Texas Open 10-ball, and we have tune-up tournaments for both. So Skinny Bob's has quite a few tournaments that go on, and that's a gorgeous shot by Lisa.
Yep.
This is going to give her a shot to tie this up at 2.
This would be a chance for her to take a walk away, like we talked about with Tony, instead of just getting straight down on this.
Looks like she's got a good line.
There she goes. All right.
2-2.
No Scotch doubles regularly anyways. There's usually
We
a
have
Scotch
a chip tournament. I think is Scotch doubles.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't know exactly when that chip tournament is. You'll have to go to Skinny Bob's website, and there'll be some more information there. You can also go on Facebook and like the Skinny Bob's page. And while you're doing that, you can also like our page, Draw Nation 512. Thank you, Kyle. That's the best way to keep up to date with what's happening at Skinny Bob's. We always have a lot going on here. We've got the best tournaments in Austin. We've got the best tournaments in Central Texas. I want to say we have the best tournaments in Texas, but Houston's got it going on too.
Yeah.
We've got the best tournaments in Central Texas. We got the best leagues in Central Texas. We've got the best equipment in the entire state.
Yeah.
And look at that cat. How can you not like that cat? Lisa starts off by making the 7 in the corner and getting positioned on the 1.
A lot of distance back to the 2.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
Which seems to be the theme of the day.
Yeah.
Like literally, she drops the rack on the table. Like even for top players, these openings, although doable, would be, a little bit of a challenge. Like, if we were calling Fedor Gorst playing Josh Filler right now, we'd be like, oh, this is a great opening. They're probably going to get out. Fedor would just climb up on the table.
Yeah.
And then we would be talking about what's the best route? Do you draw out? Do you follow out? But on the amateur level, this is much more challenging. I mean, you're gonna have to get into that upper left quadrant, and you've got a lot of things in the way. She runs into one of those things. She didn't really have the action that was going to take her back there anyway.
No.
But
good opportunity to duck here.
Yeah, you can keep it simple. You can bank that 2 right toward the 5, and take advantage of the wall that the 6-9 would create.
Yeah, the cut wasn't really there.
Yeah, it looks like she was trying to cut that in.
Yeah.
So here comes Margaret. She's not going to really have a full look at that 2. She might be able to cross bank it, but she's going to have to avoid that double kiss. And I don't know if she's going to gain a whole lot, even if she makes it. Well, Margaret plays safe, and that looks really good.
Oh, it did till the last
just leaking
second. Yeah,
out a little bit.
yeah. I think Lisa can see.
Yeah, I think Lisa
everything
can
she
see.
needs.
Yeah, everything she needs. She's got like a little bit of an eclipse, but not enough to compromise the decision. It's going to leave Margaret tough again. This time, Lisa's gotten a full eclipse from the 8-ball. I see Michelle putting her cues away. Oh. Oh, I want this one. Yep, it. Kim Pierce has just stopped by with cupcakes. Wait, you don't want a cupcake? I will come back and get another. Yep, it.
So Lisa's ended up with ball in hand here.
Yeah, this is another jump shot. You know.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. You know, you watch the pros hit these jump shots, and they make it look so easy. And the benefits are obvious. Like you're shooting basically a straight line at the ball, which is going to give you the best chance at pocketing the ball. But if you're the underdog to get over that obstruction, or even if you are getting over the obstructions, but you're not controlling your cue ball, then where's the value? You know, you gotta look at what the highest percentage play is, not just in the long run, but what is your highest percentage play today? So yeah, I think a lot of players could fare well by keeping their jump cues in their bags. That's not to mention that kicking, because you're using the rails, you've already developed a feel for how the rails play. Like you're positioning, you're banking, you're doing all these things with the rails, so you already know how these rails play. And even if you don't, when you kick, that information that you receive from that kick is going to help you play position better, or it's going to help you bank better. When you fail at a jump, there's not a whole lot of information that you can take from that, you know? Other than the fact that you should jump better next time.
Right.
And I guess part of the reason why I say this is because I'm old school. You know, I'm not a big fan of jump cues. I feel like, you know, kicking should be more and more encouraged.
Yeah, I'm definitely a bigger fan of kicking. I did recently get that jump break because I ran into a couple of situations where kicking just wasn't an option, and I just wanted to have a shot if it came down to it.
Yeah.
But I completely agree. I'd rather kick if I can.
Yes. I'm not saying that like because I'm old school, I refuse to jump. or I refuse to use a jump cue. Nice shot by Margaret.
Yeah.
What I am saying though is that you have to look at jumping as an option that should be weighted against other options. And
that usually comes down for me of, am I about to give him ball in hand anyway?
Mhm.
Can I just take a shot at it?
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. And there are certain games like 8-ball as well. Like in 8-ball, oftentimes when you save yourself, you have to come up with something that makes a ball. So you may need to jump every single time. But in 9-ball, where so much good can come just by getting legal contact. Yes, but jumping looks really, really cool. Yes. Yes.
That is true. Big part of the appeal.
And I'm not the greatest jumper either. So, take my advice for what it's worth.
Yeah, I mean, back to Feeder Gorst. He's just an astonishing jumper.
Yeah.
Nice shot from Margaret.
Margaret's, she's just a little bit straight, but I think I would draw here just a little bit. Try and flatten out that angle. That looks really good.
Yeah.
Now you can just focus on making this 6 and allow the cue ball to float out towards center table. Like you're going to want to use a drag draw or a stop shot, whichever, like something in that range. And just let the cue ball creep out to the center of the table. She hit that a little harder than I would have, but she's all right.
Got a few inches off the rail. Cue fairly naturally.
Good shot by Margaret. That's going to put her on the hill.
And the ladies have agreed to take a little player break.
Okay.
We're going to take a quick break with them. We'll be back in a minute.
So Margaret opens up with another break, making a ball, and fairly steep on the one, but looks like she can see at least half of the one. You know, this might actually be an interesting opportunity for a kick and stick, although I don't think she's going to. But she can definitely use that 8 ball as a blocker. There's a couple ways to do it, I guess.
Not going to get there.
Yeah. I was thinking you get underneath it, kick that 1 ball out, and allow the cue ball to drift to the right side of the table. That's where I was going with it.
Yeah. Probably wanted to come another foot over on that shot. Well,
she's made a ball and left the 2 ball in a manageable spot. The only problem I see right now is that 5 ball.
Yeah.
But she's got the 4 in the middle to help figure things out. Okay, I don't see how she can get, a remarkably better shot from here. And she went ahead and missed it anyway. But Margaret now has an opportunity to do something. This 4 ball's left in such a way near the side pocket that she can get almost anywhere she wants on the table.
Yeah.
I think short side is a tall order. No pun intended. But I think it's worth going for anyway.
Swinging around here. Missed it. No.
Definitely a great safety opportunity here.
True. Yeah, she's looking at the combo.
So yeah, you can float this and have the cue ball land between the rail and the 7.
Yeah. I think she's playing offensive here, though.
Not a whole lot of value in going offense.
Oh, she tried to put the.
Yeah, she went the other way.
Tried to hit the 5 safe. Okay.
I think I would have gone the opposite.
Yeah.
I would have tucked the cue ball. There's more value in tucking the cue ball. Here comes Lisa, and she's probably going to bank this up table. Margaret's already proven that she's capable of nailing shots like this. And really all she needs to do is just make this 5 and have that cue ball drift out toward center table. And that's going to give her a shot on the 7. So it's a demanding shot, but you break this down, all you're really doing is thinking about making the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, that one
real
is
nice
deep
try.
in a
Yeah.
diamond pocket.
She should be able to see enough that she can cut it in, and it's just a matter of whether or not that cue ball rebounds off the rail well, or if she gets a weird sort of break put on her cue ball because of the spin reversing. Try to go rail first. Yeah. Okay, so Margaret's going to come up with ball in hand.
Oh, denied.
And
Look over there and got in the game.
Margaret has thoughts. There are options here. One of which is to swing around the table. You can go short rail, long rail, short rail, and try and run into the 9. That's definitely in play. The problem I see though is that that's going to take a bit of a firm stroke, and you don't have to like the net result.
Yeah, just have to hold up. You might be okay. I can't tell.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
It depends on how that 7-ball rebounds. Like if she could play safe here, that'd be awesome. Yeah, she definitely had the angle to do it. She just didn't hit it with enough giddy up to get that stop. Very nice attempt by Lisa. She's going to leave Margaret something to work with.
Yeah.
It's a thin cut on the 7, so she's not going to be able to hold up very well for position on the 8 without going around the table. But I think it's time to let the stroke out and go around the table.
Yeah, she didn't have a comfortable bridge hand there. She never got it settled.
So here comes Lisa with a great opportunity to get to the hill. And really the only thing she's got to focus on right now is how to get relatively straight on that 8-ball, ideally in the side pocket.
He's setting this a little straighter than I would. Yeah. Got a lot of territory to work with on the right side of the table.
Yeah.
But
Here comes Margaret. And I think Margaret's got to realize that this is a great chance for her to keep this from going hill-hill. Just make this ball, draw the cue ball to the other side of the side pocket, and that's really all she needs to do.
she's struggling again. She's shooting from the deep end,
Yeah.
and she doesn't have a comfortable bridge. Okay, she got that one down.
Perfect. Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, just understand what your goals are. You're just trying to make it a little bit easier. You don't have to go crazy. And that's it. Margaret wins 4-2.
Yeah.
That's going to bring her to the hot seat match.
All right.
And guys, we'll be back shortly.
All right, here we are with rack 1 of the hot seat match. We got Margaret Fox and Jennifer Kraber. See if I can get the names up here. Not sure why they're not submitting up there. There we go. It looks like Jen missed that cut by just a hair, but she's going to come up great, covered by the 9. And Margaret's been going to the jump cue quite a bit. I don't know if she'll take this one on, though. Get a lot of elevation out of it. No, she's going for it. This is a tall order. Got to get a lot of elevation in a hurry and then maintain. Oh, she looks like she got over it, but the line wasn't right. Ball rolled up pretty close to ball in hand position. See Jennifer move this very much. Just adjust the line a little bit. Not a ton of work to do here. Wants to pay close attention to the angle she gets on the 4. Wants to be tracking just a little bit away from the 5, I think. She might be a little bit straight. No, she punched that over beautifully. She's got a nice shot to the side here. Yeah. Question is, can she get this 5 down and not play position for the 6-9 combination? I think she'd rather run this rack out if she can. She's gonna play to the corner. Yeah, she just wasn't quite on the right side for that 5 ball. Well, Mark can thin this 5 to the side if she wants to, but that doesn't put the cue ball on a very useful path. Guess I was wrong. That would have been just about perfect for the 6. Risky to play that at pocket speed. For rattles, it's just sitting there for Margaret. But eventually, someone is going to end up shooting at this 6-9 combo because playing short side on the 6 has been difficult from where they've landed on the 5 each time. Put that pretty full. Got to at least look at the carom here. She was looking bank the whole way, and it's going to cost her here. I think Jennifer can manage this out. Yep, held that nicely. Cue ball drift just up above the 9, and that shouldn't be too much trouble. Jennifer's going to draw first blood here in this hot seat. Oh, she wiped its feet, but she got it on. Find your glasses. Look in your mouse a lot. Not sure what they're talking about here.
I have no idea. But it seems cordial. It seems like they're just having a chat.
Yeah. Of course, 2-1, and Jennifer Pierce. Kim Pierce's match against Dee Cardona. Not sure who's up. Lisa Rusi and Michelle Cortez. We're playing over here on table 3 to my right. I'll try to keep an eye on that one. Big break from Jennifer. Two balls down, but a low ball on the table. 3 ball sitting awkwardly near the side.
Roosters Lounge left us. He said he's done trolling us for today. So Jennifer is definitely one of the best pocketers in the field. I didn't catch the first game, but I imagine it was full of nice shots.
Yeah. Yeah, it was an awkward one. There was an awkward 6-9 combo that was baiting everybody the whole rack, but it.
I like what
really
Margaret tried to do there. She just ended up hitting that ball a little full.
Yeah.
She was trying to go rail first and spin out, and she just caught the 3 ball like full in the face. You got to take your time against someone like Kraber.
Yeah.
Because Kraber is going to make balls. So, Jennifer's from New York. Just saying.
Didn't know that. I forgot it.
Yeah. She went to Columbia University. She's an Upper West Side girl. I didn't know her when she lived in New York. We met in Texas.
She's been down here for quite a while.
Yeah. Well, I was in New York for quite a while. Okay, she's a little thinner on this 7 ball than I think she would have liked. And the 9 ball is sort of blocking the up and down path a little bit, so I might just advise running into the 9. And ideally not scratching.
She almost made the 9 too.
Yeah. Oh, she hit that real sweet. This is going to put Jennifer up 2-0.
Just like that, Jennifer's halfway home. Margaret needs to win this one to avoid being in a position where she's got to win 4 in a row.
Yeah, this is a particularly tall order for most players, especially if you're the underdog. The odds now are a little worse than 19-1.
Yeah.
In Jennifer's favor. But Margaret's breaking, and she's already showed she's got a pretty good break.
Yeah.
So once again, guys, this is the monthly women's tournament. We hold one at the end of the month, each month. That's a beautiful break by
Jeez.
Margaret.
Textbook.
2 balls in the break. Unfortunately, she didn't get the shape on the one, but it was a real solid break nonetheless. This is awkward. Not a whole lot to do with safeties here. I might just take a stab at that 6.
Yeah.
I wish I had a grand idea. The other option is to cut the 1 ball, hit the right side of it,
Yeah.
and use a lot of left spin and try and tuck behind the 9. So she tried to bank it. It's going to sell out. Okay, maybe not. It should have sold out.
Yeah. Even if she has to go rail first here, I think she's got a good opportunity to get on the 2. Okay, she's elevated. I'm not sure.
Yeah, she was trying to curve around the 2, and that was complicated. She's leaving Margaret, a long, tough shot with awkward positioning.
That's going.
The banks are open today.
Mm-hmm.
This is a great safe opportunity. Margaret can hit the 2 near full in the face with follow and tuck behind the. Perfect.
Nicely done.
The offense was there, but why take the chance when you've got such a great safety opportunity? And she really nailed it. And that is definitely the kind of shot that can get you back in a set.
Joking around there, asking Margaret if she had ball in hand.
Huh.
Oh, good try.
So Margaret sets to the table with ball in hand on the 2 ball, and a great opportunity to right this ship for her.
Yeah. I want to be shooting this from the rail.
She hit that really well.
Leave Jen with a lot of work to do.
Well, Jen's theoretically got a free shot on this 4 ball. She can cut this in the top left, and she'll just graze the 9 ball unless she hits it thick. Okay, so then now Margaret's got a great chance to get on the board. Like this. That's ideal shape.
Yeah.
You definitely want to be above the 6, not below it. And she should be able to 1 rail this with a little bit of top left. Hit that a little firm, but she should still be okay. Yeah, she overhit that by a couple feet.
Yeah.
I don't think she really thought about where she wanted to land. And there it is, folks.
All right, Margaret cuts the deficit to 1 game. Let's race to 4. About a 7-1 dog, Margaret is, but short races, those numbers are going to swing a lot with every game.
Jennifer's just such a complete player. It's hard to fade that.
Yeah.
And look at this, another awkward layout with a 3-9 combo in play. So Margaret's got a couple of options here. Personally, I like the idea of trying to tuck that cue ball behind a 6. But the bank is in play.
True.
We can see what she decides on doing. She's definitely seeing both. I think she's playing safe.
Oh, almost hit it great.
Yeah, yeah. She really hit that very well.
Yeah.
It's a tough call from that distance because you really have to hit that object ball accurately, and when you're like 6-7 feet away, that's a tall order.
Yeah. Just to run.
I'm pretty sure she can see it. I don't know if she can see enough of it to make it though. Doesn't look like it.
No, but she's down on it quickly. Guess she just saw the defense right off the bat.
Well, that's okay. I mean, if you like jail.
Yeah.
Margaret's taking her time to weigh this out. See a 3-railer. That might require going in between the 4-5 to get there. That's a small window.
Yeah.
You can 1-rail into it.
Sure.
She's looking at the 1-railer, I think. A lot of speed.
Just
Nope. Yeah, you could see the cue ball bend. You need to put a lot of speed on it so that it continues sliding. Because once that top spin takes a hold of it, it's going to open up that angle. Here comes Jen with ball in hand, and for now, the tough part of the assignment is getting from the 3 to the 4, which is where what she's looking to accomplish right now. She hits this real sweet.
Yeah.
Real sweet. So now part 2 of the challenge is to clear these 2 balls and then get positioned on the 6 in such a way that you can get her to the 7.
Table 5, I need Christina Snyder, Deanna Cardona. Christina, anything on that table 5?
They just called out Christina Schneider and D. Cardona for table 5.
I made that pocket look easy. Jim did.
She's definitely got a good line now.
Yeah.
So she can knock this ball down. This will have to do.
Nothing to do but draw here.
She's not going to leave Margaret much.
No.
Now, expect Margaret to get out her jump cue. But the reality is that she should really be kicking, maybe not kicking at this, but I like the idea of a small masse.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, keep your regular shooting cue, jack up like you would if you were jumping it, but take advantage of the fact that object ball is right near the rail. It's a big ball. And any contact is going to help her immensely in winning this game. Because the 6 to the 7, that's just not going to be a whole lot of fun. So you want to make sure that, like, you don't give her ball in hand, which is the most fun.
Right.
Yeah, she's going in for her jump cue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she's darting too. Yeah, she's she's darting this. No, not elevated enough.
Oh, well done. Well done. Okay, so out of 3 jump shots, Margaret's
I think that was
made legal contact on one of them, and that was a big one.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh wow.
When it was headed in that direction, I didn't think it could miss.
Yeah. Oh man, she put the 8 right next to it, next to the 7 though. So Margaret's got ball in hand here, and a tiny window to play for, or a tough shot to just accept.
It was like Napa, you can just call safety and leave.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so this is something I didn't know. Apparently, these events, they
Oh,
look at
good
this
shot.
What a shot.
wow.
What a shot from Margaret.
Wow. Let's see the replay on that.
Keep her head down and finish out the rack. Needs that to
Speed up?
speed up or woo. I think she's. I cannot tell. Yes, I can by looking at Margaret. She's good. She is. He's not sure actually. She thinks she's
Might be one of those situations where she can see a little bit of it.
Yeah.
But the amount she can see may scratch.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to dress up nicely.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. How'd she hit it? So Erica just sent over that list to me. It looks like the standings for all of the women's events.
Okay.
Yeah. A beautiful kick by Jennifer Kraber. But I think this is going to.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's on the wrong side of it, though. But
Yep. Margaret's got a couple of choices here. She could play it as is, just float that 8 in, take her medicine, or she can try and get a little bit better on it. I like the choice.
Get better.
And this is going to work out real well for her. Moderate, low level of difficulty, but enough difficulty to take it seriously.
Oh, yeah. That's a bounce.
And now Kraber's got a comparable shot in terms of the level of difficulty.
Yep.
Smaller pocket this time, though. Okay, and Kraber gets on the hill.
Yep.
So Kyle, I don't know if you saw this. I just sent over a copy of the standings for these women's events. I didn't realize that they were tracking things this way. But maybe we can share that with our audience.
Yeah.
Margaret knocks off a very technically well executed break, pocketing the 4 in the side, and actually somewhat reasonable position on the 1. Very nice shot by Jennifer, although I don't think this is going to give her much of a reward.
Oh, man, it's close. I think she did get it. She can
Really
pocket that
close.
3.
Nope.
Oh, I was wrong.
Nope, she's gone. She's fouled on the 7. So Margaret. So these are the standings as of now. We have Kim Sanders in first place. She's not here today. Michelle Cortez and Jennifer Kraber both are and are in second and third. Kim Pierce is in fourth, also here. Erica Hanlon in fifth. She's here. Then we have Rachel Hurst, not here. Nicole, also not here. Margaret Fox is here. Well played by Margaret.
Yep.
So Margaret's now got to figure out a way to get positioned on that 6 ball. I don't know if it goes in the top right. If it does, this is a lot easier.
I think it does.
I think so too.
It's got to have the right angle to stick around for the 7.
Yeah, you're going to want to shoot this in pretty gently. You want to end up kind of straight on that 6 ball. It's pretty good speed. Not ideal. There's still some work to be done here.
Yeah.
There's a couple of things that could happen. Margaret can try and swing the cue ball around.
Yeah.
One rail it, or she could run into the 7, I think. Oh, she didn't have to. Okay,
Interesting.
That's great.
Okay.
That works out wonderfully. So she can go back to just pocket balls.
It's pocket there.
Okay, Kraber's got a
That'll
great
work.
chance to close this out, get on the hill, or get the
Close
hot
out the
seat.
match. Yep.
So she has
Right.
won the hot seat.
So,
I'm like mixing up all my terms.
so Kraber's got a bit of a weight. Can we pop the bracket up there?
Yeah. Back in here.
That was a hell of a draw stroke. Fire.
It really was.
Get on the 9 ball.
Worked out real well.
Yeah.
It looks like we're shaping up to possibly have a rematch of one of our
Yep.
previous streamed matches.
Yep.
Michelle Cortez is guaranteed 4th at this point, waiting for the results of Christina and D. Cardona.
They're on the table just beyond our primary table. Score looks to be 1-0.
Yep.
So pretty early in that match, but it's only a race to 3.
That was a very nice shot by D. Oh, so D is scratched, giving Christina ball in hand.
Looks like that just put them
On
1-1.
9. So they're now tied at 1. D had won the first game.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And she was looking to get on the hill.
All right. So we got a race to 2 over there.
Yep.
Do another and it's actually Christina. All right. We'll do a price later.
Here comes Ray Tull.
I guess that guy really was his brother that was chatting with us earlier. I think so.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Well, we've got this match going on in the background. I may step away for a minute, let my ears rest while we
Yeah, I think
get
I'm going to do the same thing. So we'll be back once this match starts up again.
We'll leave this up for you guys.
Okay. We have a match. Looks like it's going to be Michelle Cortez versus Christina Schneider again. It was fun the first time. Let's watch it again. So Christina Schneider is at a 585, and Michelle Cortez is at a 556. This time, the two of them are going to be racing to 3.
All right,
So,
ladies, I'll do our last door prize winner, and it is Lisa. I know, throw your way in the back. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Get over here. What the- Guys, make sure that you're getting onto YouTube, subscribing to Draw Nation, who is here streaming the event for us. Thank you. Please make sure you get your YouTube out.
so this should be a lot of fun. The two of them, they have probably played each other 100 times by now. So Christina comes in, 585 Fargo. She's got about a 3-2 edge over Michelle Cortez. And to be clear, I'm just going to double check these brackets. Yes. So at this point in time, the winner will go on to play Margaret Fox. The loser will finish in
Fourth. No.
fifth place.
Fifth?
Sorry.
Third.
Third place.
Right?
No, that's not right. Fourth place.
First, second. Yeah.
Fourth
Would be
place.
guaranteed fourth place. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Yep.
Yeah, Jennifer Kraber is guaranteed second. Margaret Fox is guaranteed third. And both these women here are guaranteed fourth.
Right. They flipped the coin. Not sure who won yet. Christina's getting all her Predator equipment out of her bag.
Are those Predator pants she's wearing? I say that, and like, there's probably someone from Predator right now going, "What a great idea!" Oh my god,
Yeah.
Pants. Hello. Oh, we've got Nicole in the chat.
Oh yeah.
You're welcome, Nicole.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Is that our Nicole? Our Nicole McDaniel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is.
Okay. Like Michelle won the toss. Wing ball down, 5 in the side. 1's gonna die just sort of that pocket. You might still have a cut on it.
Yeah, I think the 1 goes.
Yeah.
The only real trick that I see is Michelle's just toss that rack in the middle of the table. The only trick I see right now is getting position on that 3.
Yeah.
Which doesn't look to be like the most fun. And the 4 is a little tricky too. So we've got some early rack concerns. I think you can swing this around the 3.
Yeah.
There's like a ton of left. Oh, she's trying to bank it?
Oh. She's trying to play safe.
That is a tricky safe.
Yeah.
I know this makes me sound like a broken record, but I'm going to say this again anyway. If there's one thing in 9-ball you never want to do, it's foul. And it sounds obvious, but you have to let that incorporate into your decisions, you know, and that safety right there was very, very delicate. Like, hit it too thick, you scratch. Too thin, you scratch. And you have to weigh that against the probability that Christina gets out. And we're going to find out real soon whether or not that 4-ball goes. And if it does, her chances of getting out, you know, increase exponentially.
Oh, okay.
She played the combo.
That 6 gonna. Oh.
Yeah. The 6 has decided to come and play. She can kick this gently and hope for a good result.
I think you see enough to bank it out of there.
Oh, this is pretty. This is going to work out real sweet. Look at that wall. A 3, the 6, 8, 9 wall.
Does she have a window?
Yeah, almost
Right.
looks like
8,
she
9.
There may be a chink in the armor.
Right,
Yeah. But I still commend her for really like maximizing, you know, that block.
Yeah.
Well, looks like maybe a little swerve.
Yeah, a little bit.
She got it. That's not the worst result. I mean, we all would like more out of our shots, but you know, she's left Christina a hell of a tester.
No window this time.
This one's gonna have a little better.
Yeah, no window this time. But this looks like she can kick underneath it.
Yeah.
And this goes back to what I was saying before. There's 2 ways to kick at this. You can kick at this going to the left, and that gives you a great chance at making the 4 if you make full contact. But
what she's looking at.
But I think kicking underneath it is the way to go to guarantee the hit.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that last little bit of spin there.
Yeah.
I don't know how she did that.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm late on the replay, but
yeah, we might be able to catch the end of it.
Oh,
wow! She hit it full in the face, and it just followed right in.
Yeah,
that's really unfortunate. That's really, really hard to do. So Christina really just needs to think about, like, just avoiding that 8-ball blocker. So she's probably going to swing this out to the left. Oh, she swung it too hard, too far, too high, too far,
yeah,
too long. She might be able to see it. Yeah. So if she's got an angle, she might be able to like make both the 6 and the 8 in the same pocket.
I was thinking maybe she'd just pull it back to maybe the 8 on the left side.
Or she can make the 8 in the side. Yeah, I like that.
Oh. This is pretty straight.
Yeah. Oh, that's sweet. Real sweet.
Yep.
Very well done. I love that shot. That was a really well played shot there. He deserves that win.
Yep.
What she did there was she put all of her focus on making the 8. She ran into the 9, allowed that to happen, pushed the 9 up table, and gave herself a shot in the 9. And by doing that, it allowed her to use a level cue and really like dedicate all resources to making that ball. That's huge. Really well played. It's nice when you can run them out clean. It really is. But we all can't do that all the time. If we could, then Shane Van Boning would be out of a job.
Right.
You know, you play to your talents and you hope for the best. And I think Christina really, really did well right there. Christina Schneider to break up 1-0.
Interesting break spot she's going with.
Yeah, considering the success that everyone has shown breaking from the rail,
Yeah.
it's a little bit surprising that anyone would choose to break even remotely toward the center.
Yeah.
I'm curious if she's got a reason for that. I've made this comment before about a lot of the tournaments that happen here, and I think this one gets added to the list. A lot of the players here will utilize these tournaments as a sort of proving ground.
Yeah,
you know, they can come here and they could test out things. In a competitive, situation without like dramatic risk of, experiencing a loss that could cost a lot of money. I mean, there isn't a whole lot of money involved here.
Yeah.
That had some weird action on it.
Yeah.
Can you hit the replay button? I want to see that 2-ball again. That was just funny. Yeah, okay. Wasn't that funny, but it ended up hitting the rail right around the second diamond, and it's still sort of like bobbled in that pocket. But at that angle, that seems like perfectly reasonable action. Just on the monitor, it looked a little weird.
Yeah.
But Christina looks like she's going to have a shot in this side pocket here. That should allow her to focus on making the ball while naturally getting shape. Oh, she went for the corner.
Interesting.
Yeah.
At that speed, it wouldn't. I mean, she would need a lot more speed to get a good look at the 4.
Yeah. So here comes Michelle.
Sweetness of the bridge changes it a bit. I think tempted to stay on the inside of the 4 here, or just focus on staying on the inside of the 4 here. To hold the for the 5.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't like exactly where you want to be.
Yeah.
But, if I feel like there's enough space between the 5 and the 7 that if she makes the 4, she should be able to make the 5 in the right side pocket. So
Just a little stun left on it.
Oh, I would just float this in as gently as possible, assuming that the 5 goes in this side. I know nothing.
Oh.
Or maybe I know everything. That was an unfortunate roll for Michelle. I honestly, it's hard to tell on the monitor.
Mm-hmm.
The angles look a little different. Everything looks a little different. But yeah, that's what I saw. So Christina's got a great opportunity to get on the hill here. She really just needs to have that cue ball off the rail. That looks really good.
Yep.
Now she should just focus on making this ball, maybe a hair of right spin.
Yeah, make sure you get past the 9.
Yeah. Good speed. Really good speed.
Right shape. Or is it maybe
That's-
a little sharp?
No, you can't ask for more than that. That's just touch the rail
Oh, yeah.
and
Is 1-9 ball away from being on the hill.
yep. There it is. So Christina's going to have a huge edge at this point. So why you're the accountant? What are the odds now?
About 9-1.
Okay. Is that a good investment?
Yeah. You can find it.
Yeah. So if I were being taxed at 9.1%. So here we have Michelle breaking from the rail. She just barely touched the right side of the rack. I think it's what probably kept the corner ball from going in. It's a pretty good spread otherwise.
I don't think Christina's got enough to make this 1.
It doesn't seem that way.
And the 2's, well, you don't think she can make it?
I don't think she has enough space. I think the 3 ball is just keeping her from doing that. But she can go rail first, and that'll give her a chance. Oh, she could see more of it than we thought.
Yeah.
So somebody got hold of the jukebox here who really likes country.
Yeah.
Take your pick.
You were in Texas or
yeah.
I was at a pool hall once, and they played "What Did the Fox Say" like 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
Well, Wyatt was there too.
Was that a tri-cup?
It was Tri-Cup,
Yeah.
yeah, and it was unfortunately way more than 5 times. We listened to "What Does a Fox Say" for about an hour.
God.
Well, I tell you, haven't played APA in a while, and I hear a lot less Shania.
Oh yeah, Stacy.
Yeah.
Stacy and Kelsey. Keep making sure.
Oh, we played Shania at the wedding.
Making sure her retirement's comfortable.
Yeah, Kyle, I missed you at my wedding.
Yeah, we just had so much stuff going on. I just didn't want to have another thing to think about.
I understand. I understand, but it would have been a lot of fun if you were there. We tried to hold everything up. They asked me like, "Do you take this woman to be your wife?" I'm like, "Wait, is Kyle here?"
They've made 2 runs of that 9-ball back to back here.
We had pool tables.
Nice.
We had a telescope.
That's cool.
We tried to have a bull rides, but couldn't pull that off.
I guess it was maybe a week after your wedding that we had that blood moon or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, if you had that'd be pretty cool. 'Cause that looked pretty awesome.
There was supposed to be a meteor shower that evening, but it was hazy. So and a full moon, and the two of them combined sort of drowned out like the sky. Otherwise, it was very pretty. It was hot. Okay, I wish Michelle had gotten a little bit closer to this 2-ball, given where she was in the 1. Just because it, cuts down on the opportunity to make a mistake.
Yeah, an angle on the 3 matters here because the 4's on the opposite side of the table against the rail.
Yeah. Oh, she hit that real nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so she should be able to draw this out above the 7-8. And it looks like the 5 goes in the top right corner.
Yeah.
So if she can get a small angle on the 4, she can play the 4, 5, 6 all in the same corner pocket.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think the 7 goes. So all this like work.
Oh, the 7 doesn't have a pocket.
Yeah, no.
Can't tell if it has that left side. Does it look like that 8's got a hold of it?
Yeah, I don't think it really goes anywhere.
Hard to tell.
I don't think it goes in the side. I mean, maybe it goes in the side.
No great opportunity to develop it either.
Yeah.
Certainly not here.
She decided to go forward. Not really a fan of that decision.
Put a little swerve on that one.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, that did not work out. So here comes Christina Schneider with ball in hand. And she really gets to have her way with the 4, 5, 6. It's just a matter of like what the 7 does. Okay, she's looking at the 7 in the bottom left corner. She's giving it a funny look, like, I don't know if you're going to behave or not. Another option before she shoots this, you can think about this for 1 second. You might be able to play safe like right now.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah.
Put the 4 somewhere better for developing the 7-8.
You could bank the 4 into the 7-8 and try and use the 6 or the 5 as a block as a something to hide behind.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, I swear I thought that was going to drop anyway.
I did too. I thought it was going.
Yeah. These pockets are mean. Oh, that's gonna break it out.
Oh.
That's the second time we've seen Michelle Cortez be so accurate with what she was trying to accomplish that it actually hurt her. She had that kick shot where she ended up following into the pocket because she hit it too good. And again, like she hit this breakout so solid that the cue ball stayed behind the 8 ball. This is a very unfortunate turn of events for her. Okay, she's gone ahead and fouled. But, like, I got to say, this goes back to what we were talking about before with jumping versus kicking. Michelle is one of the better players in the field, and she is routinely kicking.
Yeah.
Whenever that situation comes up, she is immediately thinking about, like, what's the kick? And it's unfortunate because there are guys like Jesus Atencio who jump so well.
Yeah.
And the idea of them using their jump cue multiple times every set doesn't seem like, a bad bet, But
Nice.
I think for most amateurs, if you're pulling your jump cue out multiple times a set, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
It's a tough thing too, because those guys make it look so easy that it's
so
like,
good at
why
it,
can't
yeah.
I just do this?
Yeah.
It seems so natural.
Like a golf swing, too. Same thing.
Yeah.
They have distance here.
Jesus Atencio, I think, is like, a great example. Fedor Gors is another one.
Yeah.
They jump so well, so accurately that it looks like the right shot.
Yeah. Gonna land awkwardly for Michelle, too, though.
Yeah. But you know what? You're down 2-0. You're getting a shot that you didn't expect. Michelle should get up there and just let it loose. Some bottom, some outside, punch that thing in.
6 pockets on the table.
Yep. Don't shoot timid.
Nice shot.
Okay, I would have drawn. But she did all right.
All right, the race continues.
There's a golf tournament going on TV, and I just watched one of these women competitors miss one of those putts where they're going to show it like a million times tonight. Like it was like one of those like 2-footers, and it just went around the rim of the cup.
Oh, yeah. Man. I can't tell you how many times I've done that.
Just brutal.
Ball down.
I'm going up fast. Better get up there if you're on the fence.
Well, that was a good shot. My Christina there. Just sliding that one ball across the table. Sorry for the quiet mics here. We've been deciding if we're going to play in the weekly tournament tonight, and I think we came to the agreement that we are.
Yeah.
So you might have a live camera later, but I think we're going to be playing a little pool.
Yeah. That was a nice shot from Michelle. She got to look at the 4. And a huge payoff. She can land flat on this 5. We could be looking hill. Oh, she's kicking at this. I guess she can't see it. Oh, that's a brutal result. She deserved better. That was a great kick. A lot of things could have gone her way there, and just worst possible outcome.
You know, it's on those kinds of shots that, especially watching Michelle play today, I'm never disappointed in myself when I end up getting the leaves that she's getting.
Yeah.
Because it's, shooting the right shots, just not getting where you want to be.
I think she was hoping to get a little lower, maybe?
Yeah, I think the fear here is running into the 9 off the 6.
Could be. Yeah, I'd be playing this with a little low outside, maybe come 2 rails out towards center table here. See what she does. Yeah, 1, 2.
Well played. No.
3 more feet would have been great.
Even one more foot.
Every foot would have
Yeah.
mattered from there, yeah. But 9's not in a horrible spot. She can just bear down and make this, and
Just let that cue ball go back and forth.
yeah.
Should have been more specific.
Well, we might
Make
run
the
into a
7
hill
and
here.
then make the cue ball go back and forth.
Yeah. Maybe going hill, like Kyle said, yeah. Pretty good.
So Michelle's considering her bridging options here. She's found an awkward spot on the table, which is unfortunate. Like you move that cue ball over like 1 foot to the left or the right, and she can reach it just fine. Yeah. But she's found the one spot that is hard to reach.
So she just went and got the extension.
Yep. I find the extensions to be a little weird sometimes.
It's funny because I've met a few people lately that just play with them on their keys all the time.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
I've added one to mine. I play with one full time now.
This looks like a good shot for an extension, but generally speaking, I feel like you still need to know how to use the bridge.
Yeah.
It doesn't replace the bridge.
Yeah, for sure.
And she's going to the bridge anyway. See that?
To draw this.
It's not a hanger, but it's definitely a great opportunity for Christina to close this. We've got Margaret waiting in the wings, practicing her jump shots. And there it is.
All right. Where does that put us in the bracket? I think
We are now in the semifinals, or the finals of the B side, whichever way you want to look at it.
Yep.
3
players remaining: Jennifer Kraber, Margaret Fox, and Christina Schneider. We're going to show Christina Schneider, Margaret Fox next. The winner of that match will have to beat Jennifer Kraber in 2 sets, a race to 4, then a race to 3, if they're going to claim the title.
sure do see Jennifer Kraber in a lot of finals around here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bring these standings back up for a little bit while we're waiting for this to get started.
Yeah, I wish I knew how the points were assigned here. We could kind of get an idea where everybody's going to sit after that. Of course, Jennifer Kraber is going to climb this ladder today.
as will Michelle Cortez.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Jennifer's going to leapfrog Michelle.
Ooh, I don't know.
I don't know how many points are at stake in each one of these.
Okay, there's a month gap here. Okay, this is just the points they earned that month. Huh?
Oh, are they?
650 maybe the winning amount. I don't know. There's 2.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. 2 650s. That's confusing.
Maybe they split it.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any
It
sense.
seems like they would split only 1,050.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they should both
Or
have 525. I don't know.
Huh.
So we've got Daniel Schneider in the house, who's going to be the top player in the Saturday night tournament.
Yep.
The 3 of us have also decided to throw our names in the hat.
Yeah, we got Paul
Just to
Job.
keep Daniel Schneider honest.
Paul Job, Scott Shore. I saw Strop here earlier. I think he may have left.
Usually, if Jennifer Kraber is here, Strop is not far away.
True.
I figured Sean Black would be here somewhere.
Sean Black is up in Temple.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is he playing? He's
Playing
playing
BCA?
Yeah. I don't know exactly what he's doing up there,
Yeah.
but Margaret made a comment about how he's up in Temple.
I think I saw that Bad Boys Billiard stream going today, so I guess that tournament is still going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, guys, we're just about to get started. We've got Margaret Fox playing Christina Schneider. This is going to be the B-side finals. The winner of this match will go on to play Jennifer Kraber, who sits in the hot seat. All this lingo I got to use. And, of course, there's somebody at home going, yep, got it. Totally get it. Thanks, dude. And just so you know, we are Draw Nation. I'm Jude Rosenstock. I'm sitting here with Kyle Stone and Wyatt Rawlings.
Yep.
And if you like us, please subscribe to us and like this YouTube link as well. Share it with your friends. Share it with your family. Share it with your coworkers, your enemies.
Yeah, we're kind of using this as a platform to just kind of test ourselves out, and then we're gonna get a feel for the stuff we want to do. We're probably looking to host some events ourselves in the future. Hopefully, some events with multiple facets. Maybe a bigger event like a 9 or 10 ball open event with maybe Scotch doubles, straight pool, even things like that. Piggybacking banks, maybe.
Yeah, we've got some friends up in the Northeast we'd like to get down in Texas.
Yeah.
Just to see what that would look like.
Yeah. See what kind of high runs they can put together on these 9-foot diamonds.
I would love to see Sean Black play Steve Lipsky.
Yeah?
Yeah. That'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I would bet on Steve Lipsky.
Yeah.
But
Well, it looks like Christina got the flip.
it's hard to bet against Sean Black, too.
Yeah.
Christina's a 585, right?
Correct.
Right now.
Christina is a 585. Margaret is a 493. We're racing to 3. So it's roughly going to be about a 3-1 edge for Christina. A little bit better than 3-1. Kind of like 7-2. Or 77-23.
I like that.
Did not catch the wing ball. Oh, did catch the cue ball. Interesting.
Okay, well, Margaret's going to start this rack with ball in hand, but there's already a couple of things to be concerned about here. For one, she's going to have to figure out a way to get on the 3 ball. And I don't know if the 3 ball's got a pocket with where the 7 ball lies.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it. And then later on in this rack, assuming that the balls don't move around a little bit, the 4 to the 5 could be a little bit of a challenge there. Certainly, there's a higher level of precision required to get on that 5 ball. So, Kyle, if you win the break and run contest, what are you going to do with that money?
Buy whatever house cue that I'm going to use to do it.
And with the remaining $11,965.
Down payment on a Geo Metro nowadays, I guess.
Yeah.
What is a Geo Metro?
Oh man, they were. I guess back in the '90s when they came out, but basically like the first Prius sort of thing.
Oh,
Tiny little thing,
Tiny
little three-cylinder engine.
Yeah.
My step grandmother had one. Not bad.
I like that.
Yeah.
This definitely creates a complicated situation for Christina. Hiding behind the 7, although theoretically possible, is improbable.
Yeah.
So I would look for Christina to cut the 3 toward the 7.
Yeah.
And
Agreed.
let that cue ball swing around maybe behind the 5 or 8.
Yep. Yeah. The speed a little light, but good line.
I had part 1 right.
Yeah.
I think she was certainly looking at that. So Margaret is going to be faced with the tester here. She missed it on the way in, caught it on the way out, and got legal contact.
Nice shot.
She definitely has her options here. If she likes the shot, she can go for it with near certain position, or she could play safe right now.
Ah.
The looks of it, I don't know that she'd have been happy with that position anyway. I
Yeah.
can't tell if that 9 is covering the 5.
Yeah, personally, I think I would have looked to keep the cue ball underneath the 9.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was seeing too. It was hard to tell what
Yeah.
angle it had, but
Sort of like a 2-way, you know?
Mhm. That's a good shot.
Get there.
Oh, we're going to find out in a second. This is
He's
a
already down on it.
key
so.
shot here. Yeah. Okay.
Last call for entries in the tournament.
So
Last call.
Margaret has successfully made the 5 ball, which was like a key piece in this rack. Now it's just a matter of knocking them down. So she's got a good angle on the 6. She's got to come up with a nice wide rebound off that side rail so she can get manageable on the 7. Literally almost any angle, any manageable angle will do. Ideally not straight, but you know what? Straight still works. She Z'd into it.
Yeah.
That worked out real well. So yeah, this is the angle you want. So all she has to do now is just make this 7 ball, and the cue ball is naturally gonna move toward that 8. Well, I'm sure that Margaret's gonna go home, and maybe in like a week or 2 she might watch this video. And so I'm gonna tell her right now that she needs to slow down a little bit on those shots and make sure that she can like knock them down. That's a big difference, you know. I think Christina's going to try and chop this in. Beautiful
what a
shot.
good shot.
Nice.
She's not out of the fire yet.
No.
Frying pan yet. She's not out of the frying pan yet. But
Try to do here, Jude. Just hold it with inside.
Yeah. If I feel like I can one rail it in, I would do that. If I don't, then I would hit it firm like what she just did and miss it. I'm kidding. My humor is not coming across right now. Okay, so Christina's gotten perfect on the 9 ball and looks like she's going to take a 1-0 lead.
Christina's gonna be happy to get away with that one. With a win. Margaret had a couple of opportunities there to get out.
Yeah, she really did. It's funny how these numbers work. You know, like when you're playing all the time and you're watching your Fargo rating not move. You know, it can be super frustrating. You know, because you're sitting there going like, "But I play all the time. Why doesn't it get better?" You know, and sometimes it's just a matter of bearing down on that one shot that is going to win you that game, and knowing to do that.
Funny, in my Napa singles league that I've been playing on, I've been losing so much this session. I think I've dropped like 10 skill levels or something. It's awful. But and me and Cammy's Scotch doubles, we're in second place by 4 points. We've been in the lead most of the session.
Yeah.
But it's like, for some reason I can't put it together when I'm by myself. Maybe Cammy's just carrying the team.
So Margaret's made the one in the side pocket, and this actually makes a huge difference because the 2 ball is dressed up rather nicely near the top left corner, and the 3 ball is dressed up rather nicely in the bottom right corner. So she can get through the first couple of balls here. We're really looking at like just eventually getting good shape on that 4. Is she going to find it?
Get a nudge.
Ugh.
No. Those are tough shots, but finding that window between the 5-6 is, makes a huge difference there. So she gets legal contact, but that's basically all she did, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is one of those shots that I always love to end up on when I've got that sharp cut for the most part. It's almost like having ball in hand.
Cue ball's drifting right over toward the 4 if she wants it. Yeah.
And she's got stop shot shape.
Yep.
No, this rack was dressed up to go quickly. Now she can play another stop shot here. And
for a stop shot?
Yeah, I'm wondering if she wants to roll it up. Yeah. I think she's going to roll up a few feet to avoid having to elevate.
No.
Whatever you do, you have to make sure that you get that position on the 6. You do not want to find yourself kicking on the 6.
Yeah. Okay, she got there.
Yeah. You know what? You might play short side here, and that's okay.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
It looked like she had that sort of in-between speed, like, a little bit softer and she's fine, a little bit harder and she gets the stop shot and she's fine. The problem with the stop shots is that they do require some giddy up.
Yeah.
I wonder how straight that 7-8 side is.
Ooh.
You don't want to take that on, Jude?
Not if I don't have to.
Tell you what,
Looks like she could get away with it.
Mm.
Nope.
just rolled out on her a bit, but that would have been a nice safe there.
See, but this is the kind of game that this is the kind of game that Margaret has a good shot at winning. It's one good shot and then it's tap tap. There's the one good shot.
Yep.
And now it's just tap tap. And she is going to have to manage this a little bit. I wish she took a little bit more time.
Yeah. She's just right down on it.
Yeah.
Christina's going to jump out to the hill here. $7.45. I'm wondering if they're going to chop the final. The 3 cushion thing?
For whatever reason, it didn't update on the link beforehand. Probably just need to have it done earlier, so it would have been here. Thumbnail. Now it seems like I sent it to you, but for whatever reason the thumbnail's wrong. The name's right on it. The thumbnail could be like a weird picture of Margaret.
Okay.
Nice break. Tough shot on the one.
The one goes though. I mean, it
Yeah.
cuts
Yeah.
and it might actually be worth taking on.
Doing it.
Okay, so Margaret's got a great opportunity here. She's near straight on the one, and she's got ideal shape to get on the two. If she gets flat on the two, then she's looking at a stop shot on the three, or a stop shot to get on the three. And the 4 ball should be pretty easy to get on. Like this rack should go very quickly. Okay, so part 1 is done.
Yep.
Now it's a stop shot on the two.
Oh, wow.
She went back too far.
Yeah. A stop or just a stun draw, a couple inches would have been perfect.
Yeah. Okay, well, this is different.
Yeah, it's really deep in the pocket.
Christina's going to have to probably swing out.
Yeah. Gross.
I don't know if she can see it.
I don't think she
I
can.
don't think.
No, she's going straight for the air rush.
Yep.
Jumping from the deep end again, though.
Yep. Good thing she's really tall. Now, this is what I consider to be like a worthwhile shot to jump at.
Oh, maybe.
Because the pocket's really big there,
Yeah.
you know? It's worthwhile. But what I don't like seeing are you know, difficult jump shots to nothing.
Yeah.
Something I'm still getting used to is how close I can be to the ball in front of me, and like, without practicing, getting the ball up quickly.
Well,
What's a comfortable range?
There's a couple of variables involved in a jump shot. I mean, like, it's not just the cue you're using; it's the table you're playing on. The thicker the slate, the more bounce you're going to get, and so you might be practicing at home on a table with a really thick slate, and you're like, I don't understand why everyone thinks jumping is hard. And then you turn around and you have to play on like a Gandy that's got like, half-inch thick slate. And you're like, oh, now I understand.
That's going to work out just fine.
So are they holding up the weekly tournament for this? Is that what's
Seems
happening?
like they might be, yeah. That's what makes me wonder if they're going to chop the final. It's not a huge field for this Saturday, though, tonight. So it's not like it's pushing it way past ending time, closing time.
Good outcome there for Christina.
Okay, so Margaret's got a great chance to play safe here. This is an opportunity to just keep the ball split up. You can do like a fairly thin hit on the 3 ball, send it right to the trademark, and you can try and tuck that cue ball behind the 4. And if you don't have the 4, you might have the 5, you can have the 9. Like, there's a lot of things that can happen here. And you don't even need to be behind something if you get that 3 ball right on the trademark. So, like, that bottom rail that you see, right where it says diamond, that's where you want the 3 ball.
I feel like almost anything, getting that 3 ball down at this end of the table really makes that 4 rough.
Yeah.
Might just make
All
it.
right, fellas, players, let's stop. We are playing 9-ball. One ball goes on the spot. 9 does not count the bottom 2 on the break. There's no 3-foul rule. The race to 4, the winners race to 3 on the elimination side. Alternating break, back your own. Table 2, I need Scotty Schuler and Wyatt Rawlings. Table 3, Chris Sigmund and RJ.
All right, y'all, I'm going to step out of the booth. I got to go play a match in the 9-ball tournament. I'll be back.
Table 5, Michelle and Paul. Table 6, Opie and Donnie Rock. Table 7, Jude and Andy.
Oh.
Table 8.
I'll see you guys later, too.
Frank West.
Well, I just got called as well.
Table 9, Jerry Nava and Eric.
So, I guess you guys are on your own in the stream here. We'll leave it running. Scores won't be accurate, but we all just got called for matches. So we'll be back in a bit.